Why is my camera not working? Why does this keep happening? Ah, good morning. Good morning, I'm alive. ZZ Floyd, thank you for the 14-month resub, my guy. Thank you. B-Sack Monster, thank you for the 35 months of Proom. That's a lot of fucking prooming, brother. Jesus, thank you. Lord Suchio, thank you. Mistress Kirsche from the bunker, what is your favorite dinosaur? The one with 500 teeth. Next question. 6J Brick, thank you for the 3-month resub, dude. G Jameson, thank you for the subby bubby. Cool Silver Wolf, thank you for the 11-month resub. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Bookworm Nick, thank you for that 6-month fucking resub. Kier, help me settle a bet. Would you be into somnophilia if you had a himbo to do it for you? Yes, I've talked about it on stream before. It's very fun to be woken up that way, and I think anyone who's had that happen would also typically agree, unless they have some sort of trauma surrounding it, you know? 500 teeth. Does that even narrow the field? It does. Foxy got out of her cage. Quick, someone shove her back in before she gets to the tabs. Ferrum Votum, thank you for the 9 months of Prune. Congrats on being born. Please enjoy a placenta calzone. Thank you. Leviathan, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Sorry, my brain died in the middle of thanking you. And I was like, what am I reading? What do these words mean with this language I've spoken my entire life? Thank you, Leviathan, for the 5 gift subs. Surprise BJs, let's go. True and real. Morning, Foxy. How am I staying warm during the weathers? I have a bunch of blankets, and I just become a bigger burrito. Standalone Complex, thank you. Hello, Foxu. Run about and do the Foxu things. We're about to do the Foxu things. And speaking of doing the Foxu things, Elitist Noob, thank you for the huge fucking 50, saying, just wanted to send a good luck dono, because he's got a date in a couple of hours, and wanted to say, Wagyu! Hopefully your date goes really fucking well. Hopefully everything is amazing, and you have a second date that you have afterwards. Make sure you set up that second date, man. Good luck. Good luck, brother. Wagyu. Bob the Slob, thank you. You had a funny idea. You're putting it here so it catches on. Trump's deportations and troop deployment aren't illegal. They're undocumented deportations. That is funny. Kirsche is now a wishing well. I'm the wishing well. I hope I give you the good lucks. Alright, where am I in the YouTube chat? I'm hella scrolled up. I'm the moment. Dim the lamps, thank you for the swastikas, dude. Hello, cute Foxu. And honorable chatters. Hello. Hello, my guy. I hope your day is good. Seems the 20% off promo for Black Friday with code Kirsche on GamerSubs is over. However, you can still get the regular 10% off at checkout, true? True and real. If you missed the Black Friday 20% off sale, I'm sorry, I shilled it as much as I could yesterday. But if you missed it, you can still get the normal 10% off if you so desire. Undocumented relocations to fully embrace the undocumented resident. I like undocumented relocations. That's a really good phrase. Nameless Hack, thank you for... what am I thanking? How do I read this? Twitch! Ikaron Hate, thank you for gifting a sub to Nameless Hack 6 months ago, and his gift sub has now entered month 4. Thank you, Ikaron Hate! Eosavi, thank you for that raid on Kick. Welcome, Kick Raiders. Welcome to becoming warm blankets. We love warm blankets on Kick. Fun fact, if you just exist as a warm body in my Kick chat, I get paid American penny dollars just for your existence. It's wonderful. It's great. Thank you for being here. May I have good luck himbo hunting? I hope my himbo hunting exploits when I have stories to tell will be somewhat funny, but not as depressing as my dating experience in Georgia was. Camper Guy, thank you. Can't believe you had snow yesterday and massive 2 shits. I want snow! It's been so long since I've had this help snow. B Jammin', thank you. There's nothing comfier than a really heavy blanket when it's really cold. I ended up getting one of those. I don't know if they're like, what are they called? I think they're like chubby bunny blankets, question mark? I don't know. They look like things that like a streamer would advertise to you, but they're actually incredibly fucking comfortable, so. Kirsche, Fox of the Future, can I have your blessing on your custom pew pew build as it's nearing completion? With my blessing, may happen before Christmas. I hope it'll happen for you before Christmas. Whenever I commission stuff, it's always hella late, so. Good luck, my guy. Alejandria the Great, thank you. You love how I always call it Georgia, not Georgia? It's because everyone there is gay! The down low is not just a joke. Snuggie? No, not a Snuggie. Snuggie's like a blanket cloak thing. Thank you, Quando Bandwi, for the 100 slaves! The slur man giving me the slaves himself.
It's cold here, Kirsche. Can you turn the heat up? I'm a cold body, sad face.
Aww. I'm sorry you're a cold body. I am also a cold body right now, and I've been wiggling a bottle of lotion because I've been wanting to put lotion on my arms so I don't get dry skin. But, like, I never have a point that I'm not using my hands. So it's been, when do I put lotion on, man? Your army-issued Wooby is your go-to for warmth when the cold hits? What the fuck is a Wooby? Gamer Subs has these, like, sweater hoodies. I don't know if there's any on their website right now. Let me check, because I know I have one from one of their older drops, and then I have their Shy Lily one. But I don't know if they have them, like, just for sale normally. But they're actually super fucking comfortable. Even if you look like a massive gooner while wearing it, oh my god, they're so I went outside to get the mail in Shy Lilies the other day, and I was like, man, if any of the corn people see me wearing this. Let me see. What would it be under? Would it be like, just type sweater, maybe, and it'll come up? Maybe if I type sweater. No, those are just normal sweaters. Those are normal sweaters, normals. Okay. I don't know what they're called on Gamer Sub's website. A Wooby is a super comfy poncho liner blankie. Interesting. Well, under the sweatshirt category on Gamer Subs, it doesn't look like they have any of the things that I'm talking about. Wait. No, that's just a normal hoodie. I almost got excited with the V-card one, but no, it's not. It's not. Okay. Unlucky. Well, maybe I'll have to see if I can make one in the future, because damn, that's crazy that they don't have any of these for sale normally. They don't have any of these. If I type in Shy Lily, will it show up? Shy Lily. Stephen Ortiz, thank you. Everyone in the military loves the Wooby. It's kind of fun to say name. Okay. Okay, yeah, here's the Shy Lily one. Properties. Firefox. Here we go, this thing. So, you can't buy it anymore, but it's like this big like blanket hooded sweatshirt thing. And it's super fucking comfortable and super soft and super warm. Whatever one that I had back at my apartment in Georgia, when my pinched nerve was at its worst and like I was just throwing up all the time, I was like overheating while also having freezing shakes, like I would just wear this thing the whole time, and it kept me warm until I needed to take it off because I felt like I was dying. And I highly recommend these things. I don't know what they're fucking called, but highly recommend them. Hooded blanket is, I guess, what it's called. Copy. Are there really like none of these for sale right now? No, unlucky. You get no hooded blankets. No hooded and the hooded blanket that I have actually isn't even still listed on the website. That's crazy. Still don't recognize the effect the mold was having on her. What do you mean? I feel so much better getting out of that apartment though, man. I'd like to inform you that you're not a warm body. You're smoking hot. Your fever is high. Oh no. I hope you have lots of NyQuil. I also jammed my microphone arm against the wall on accident, and you know, that's not good. You shouldn't do that. How do I tighten this dumb bitch? So like my chair is like right up against a wall at the moment, and for some reason my chair, like, just when I get out of it, it has like a natural drift spin, and I hate that. Maybe like some of the stuff needs to be tightened on it, who knows, you know, after moving it around. But I sat back down in my chair, and I turned, and I heard a crunching sound, and I looked to my side, and my microphone arm was squished between the wall and my chair. Thankfully, the crunching sound was just my pop filter and not the actual microphone, because wow, that would have been expensive to replace. But I fixed the pop filter. I just had to bend it back into place. No big deal. Now, the Woobie is an Ami-issued poncho liner that keeps you warm and dry and half-jokingly is a security blanket. You think the name Woobie is a reference to a movie, but you're not sure. Well, I like the name Woobie. Anything with the name Woobie does sound like it would be a security blanket. Went out for a walk and came across a garage sale. You bought a wooden turtle dice tray for your friend in the hospital. He likes turtles and has a turtle farm. I didn't know you were friends with Jeb Bush. Gonna do some grilling today with your friends. Have a great stream. I'm jealous. We must buy you a new mic just to be sure. I really like my microphone. I have a lot of issues with it on side scrollers for whatever reason, and Discord really fucking hates my mic too. I sound really weird whenever I'm in Discord on someone else's stream, but I really like my mic. I don't even know what I would replace it with if I ever had to replace it. Hey. Ice bees, thank you. You know why they call it a woobie? Because you will be cold without it. Atlanta's literally the worst impression you could have had of Georgia. And it drives you nuts. They tainted your idea of us. I got some bad news about how all over Georgia I've been. And it's not just Atlanta. It's not just Atlanta, unfortunately. Maybe I would have had a better impression of Georgia if I was down at, like... What's that like beach thing way south of Georgia that everybody goes to? I think it's actually in like Florida's dick, because Florida has like a little bit of land underneath Georgia, I think. But there's like some beach down there that like everybody goes to. You're late. You're never late. You always arrive exactly when you mean to. She was also at the airport. I hate airports, man. The Panhandle, Jekyll. No, it's not Jekyll. Clearwater, Redneck Riviera, Pensacola. No, there's some like sort of beach thing, and like I would know the name if I saw it, I hope, because it was talked about a lot. Augusta's pretty bad too. Augusta's pretty bad. I'm trying to think of that name of that town that I've forgotten that smells like shit and the people there are really rude. Savannah. Savannah's also shit. Myrtle, was it? No, Myrtle Beach is in South Carolina, isn't it? Tybee sounds right. Tybee Island, is that south of Georgia? I keep mentioning cities. Cocoa Beach. You know, when I was looking all over the country just to see like the styles of Victorian houses each state had. And I did look at it's Tybee Island is around Savannah. Okay, maybe that's the one I'm thinking of. That's more east than it is south. I thought there was somewhere south people went, but I might be crazy. Myrtle Beach is South Carolina. Yeah, that's what I thought. But when I was looking at Victorians, there were some in like really small towns in the middle of nowhere in Georgia, and I was like, oh my god, that's a beautiful Victorian. Oh my god, look at the original interior woodwork and designing. Oh my god, they have like hand-carved sculpted stairways. Oh my god, it's only like $300,000. And then I look into the town, and it has like, you know, there's not a great school system, and it has like a high crime rate, and I'm like, oh. Saturday Foxu, the one Foxu that you go to for news and international affairs, because the Corpo one isn't cute and could be bought. True and real. Have I got the chance to check my VTuber wiki article? It got fixed, but someone vandalized it so much to the point that the page got locked. I didn't know that. I mean, I'm used to people vandalizing it, and I've been asking my mods if they can actually do a full rewrite, because it's been out of date for years. But I don't think they've had any opportunity to do that rewrite yet. But no, what got vandalized recently? Kirsche looking at houses in Freedom, Georgia. I don't know where that is. Is it a sundown town? Those don't exist anymore. You mean chirp people? Oh my god. Generation Odysseus, thank you. You've lived in Georgia all 24 years of your life and have only met 3 gay people. What were you doing wrong, woman? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Glenn, thank you. The movie was called Mere Mom. What movie? Did I miss something? Small town Midwest sounds more up your alley. I just want to go back to New England, man. The gays in New England are honest. That's what I appreciate about them. The movie, the name Woo. Oh, the movie that Wooby. Wooby is from Mere Mom. Okay, I get it now. Thank you for the context. I was confused. Chowder. It's the Kirsche effect. Wait, where's that emote? Fuck, Phoenix the ghost, or goat. I guess you could be a goat and a ghost. Thank you for the 5 gift members. Thank you. Oh, thank you. I know. Have I missed anything? Standalone complex, thank you. It puts the lotion on its skin, or else it gets the hose again. Ram Bam, thank you. Here's hoping you find your Victorian house, settle down with your himbo, and defeat the house flippers. I hate house flippers with every fiber of my being. I think I would unironically, like, if I was put in charge of some sort of weird, like, immigration tribunal, and I was told, like, okay, you have to stamp everyone's papers to get them deported. If they came to me with an offer and they were like, Kirsche, you have an opportunity to grant some of these illegal immigrants asylum so that they can become naturalized citizens as long as they don't have violent crimes, but you have to deport a house flipper every time, I'd be like, I'll fucking take that offer, man. Let's deport the house flippers, bro. Who cares? Didn't Trump say we had like 50 million? Yeah, it was a lot. He said, I think, like 52 million or some shit. Anthony, thank you. Sorry you're late, Mistress Kirsche. You're watching the most tism-loaded episode of Unsub ever. Ian from Forgotten Weapons was on. I don't remember what that is. When do we start? Or actually, I said I don't remember what that is. I think I meant to say I don't know what that is. I haven't heard of that. I'm sorry. House flippers are just scalpers who trade houses. Thanks, I hate it. Gun Jesus. Oh, he looks like Jesus. The Pokemon card scalpers can deport them too. Graves, thank you. Currently debating a friend with commie beliefs because of dehumanization and fascism. Holy shit. That was the weirdest hiccup I've had yet. My throat just like killed itself. Breathe, woman! I don't know how to breathe! Scalpers aren't people anyway. True! Oh no, the communism is trying to kill her. It is. That's what happens when I have to talk about communism. I just die instinctively. You gotta learn to swallow properly. Look, I need something in my mouth for that. Currently debating your friend with commie beliefs because of dehumanization and fascism in the US. We'll enjoy stream while fighting Prague brain rot. Good luck. It seems to be heavily futile in current year, unfortunately. But good luck since it's a friend. Thank you, Graves. I know. Be jamming, thank you. Nothing comfier than a really heavy blanket when it's cold. I love heavy blanket. You never understood house flippers. Why would you want house upside down? How would you sleep when your bed is on the ceiling? It's to welcome the immigrants from Australia. Don't be racist. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. You see mostly colonial and plantation houses in South Carolina. Not a bit many Victorians, or you may just not have noticed them. South Carolina does have a handful of Victorians, and they are decently affordable in comparison to a lot of places in the country, but then I would have to live in South Carolina, and I don't want that. Someone get the fat electrician to decommie the room. True. Azudo Aragi, thank you. Can you get a shout out to your nephew? He got top 10 worldwide in Rocket League. Grandma's very proud. Hell yeah! Your nephew is great at autism car soccer? Congratulations! That's actually kind of crazy. Top 10 in the world? There's a fuck ton of people that play that game. Holy shit. Docs! Azudo Aragi, thank you for the member. Thank you for the member. You love the autism car game? I know a bunch of people who play the autism car game, and I'm just like, man, I don't understand this, but I'm glad you're having fun. You saw a house get bought for 164K, listed for 375K 4 months later. It just got flooring, cabinets, and paint. You're livid. That's how I feel about that soulless Victorian that was already gutted by house flippers and trying to sell it. And then another flipper bought it and updated the electrical system. They updated it from the knob and tube to like normal. And then they put it back up on market for like almost $200,000 more just from changing the electrical.
As Twitter says, a £400 Moroccan extremist, an Englander who is new, who deserves free healthcare and £2,000 per week.
What the fuck? What the? I mean, yeah, that's true. You're not gonna convince me to live anywhere besides New England, and I've probably narrowed that down to like a smaller area, cause damn, some people out here are retarded. But yeah, I'm a New Englander through and through, man. You ain't gonna get me to go anywhere else. I'm a 400-pound Moroccan extremist. That's true. That is who is English now. Knob and tube upgrades can cost up to 20k, so you get maybe a 50k upcharge, but 200k is criminal. Yeah, it was fucking ridiculous. So that's a no to Ohio. I can't think of Ohio anymore without thinking of that song from that artist that also did that other song that I like that has a ton of like internet references in it. Oh god. I don't remember names of anything, chat. Yeah, this. I'm sure I won't get DMCA'd for this, right? Probably. Silly Poo wouldn't DMCA me, right?
Happy Wednesday, everyone! As you know, men use most of the toilets around here. So, to celebrate, we have
Is this not the song? Is this something different?
Underground toilet.
5 days ago. This is something different. What the fuck?
Everyone, give a round of applause for our new toilet.
Bathroom! Pisser. Happy Men's Day, Mansfield, Ohio. Oh, thank God, it does have the song in it too.
Take off your clothes, sing and pose.
The fucking JD Vance picture. That is JD Vance, isn't it? It looks like his fucking meme picture. That's an Ohio dog if I've ever seen one. I miss my dog at this house. Be hot, be naughty. Oh, they can't say that. They can't say that.
You're a Mansfield, Ohio super bum. You like to meet men in the bathroom, but you're waiting for the one. And when you're gay, you are not straight. So won't you meet me in the bathroom for a date? 'Cause I'm gay.
Okay, so let's go.
Nice gnome.
Place Ohio on the tile. Make a splash. Take a picture of my ass. Then only thing that I want when I don't know all night long.
The male singer in this reminds me of the
You're just nice.
My father never loved me. You know what I'm talking about? Like the Walrus love song? I can't remember what that's called either. What the fuck? Why was there a camera in his ass? Is that true?
Don't take it slow, I'm getting close. I can't wait no more. 'Cause I'm gay. 'Cause I'm gay. 'Cause I'm gay. 'Cause I'm gay.
It's Pompeii! Toilet's closed, bro. thick gyats and dumpies in this? Well, they're gay. Of course they like the thick gyats and dumpies. What the fuck did you just watch? Classic silly poo? Quest or Call of the Man Whore? Yes! Yes! The Call of the Man Whore! That's what it is. Thank you, Iron Pimp Kabis. That's what the male singer in this reminds me of. You just got here. What in God's name am I watching? Silly poo. Classic silly poo. You should going to a gay club and burying it in shit has never vibed so hard. Alexander, thank you. Chat, we should all pick a town in New Hampshire to move to, get into the government, and rename it to Korshovo. Think of the memes. You could probably realistically do that somewhere in like northern New Hampshire. Things are pretty affordable up there. Who do people don't know silly poo? I don't know. I don't remember the names of things, so I didn't remember her name until I brought up the song. The Call of the Man Whore creator is Sexual Lobster or Greasy Tails. The male singers in this was Hard Men Working Hard. If we did rename that, would there be a home set aside for Koshovo's expert of bridge videos? Cauldroneer, thank you. What an amazing time to drop in. Yes, very much so. Happy Saturday to the glorious Foxy and honorable chatters. I'm dying. Baja B-Cat, thank you. Are you still hungover from Thanksgiving turkey? Probably. Euthanasia, thank you. Ohio is for lovers 2.0. Yes. Yes, very much so. Star Phoenix, thank you. Because he's CIA, camera in arse. I never thought about that. That's true. John in English, thank you. Hey, Kirsche, what the fuck? You've never seen men meeting up for a date in the bathroom? In Mansfield, Ohio? The Mex, thank you. What is this acid fever dream? Oh my god. Paradoxical Madness, thank you. Do you even want to know the context to what you joined into? It's just a silly poo song. I didn't know that she uploaded a new one with like a little intro to it, because I listened to the one that she uploaded a couple of weeks ago. B Jammin', thank you. The picture of Patrick Tomlinson, the no stalker child person on Twitter. The where is it actually? Where is it? On the wall behind them. Come on, you slut bitch. This? I thought this was like the JD Vance meme. Like, please and thank you. He's just missing his little spinner hat, you know? Is that Patrick Tomlinson instead? It's hard to see because it's like fucking... Is it Andy Warhol art style? It's like Andy Warhol out of its mind. Acid trip. No, ass ID grip. Jesus Christ. Who is that? Looks like the fat nerd guy from The Walking Dead. I'm swirling, thank you. As a West Floridian, you appreciate my sentiment to staying there. There's so many of y'all down here already. True. You misread that Supa is hard gay like 4 times in a row. Famous character in a JP comedy show. I remember hard gay, somehow. It does look like Patrick. If I want to see a motivational acid trip, look up Hot Shit by Tom Cardy. It's fun and has a good message. I think the most fun acid trip is drinking out of cups. Gonna be honest. B Jammin', thank you. Kirsche, you need to check out Hard Men Working Hard's I'm Gay. Same band, do it, it's great. I kind of want to play the other Silly Poo song first, because there's apparently a lot of people in here who haven't heard of her, and, man. Let's see. There's, like, other animations and stuff in here. Very Power Christmas. Where is it? Where is it? Skating through Miami. Girl Burger in Paradise. Wow, how long ago did they upload this? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Am I just not able to find it? Mansfield, Ohio. There's no way this is that many years old, right? Oh, is it just not on their YouTube anymore? What the fuck? I don't remember the name of it, to be fair, but I feel like I would recognize it if it was here. What about Woman's Field? I don't think Woman's Field exists. Which one are you looking for? Oh, no, I found it. Oh, it was 1 year ago. It was called Cyber Girls. I forgot the name. There we go. There we go. You know, it's the song is kind of a jam, but the things you see in the video, I disavow. If anything comes up. Remember, there was a genuinely mentally ill animator you watched on Newgrounds. Found out years later she ended up with genuine neo-Nazis. Now she's unironically hating Jews. Shit was a trip. What the fuck? How does that happen to people, man? Petkins, you haven't heard of that for a long time? Yeah. Yeah. This song, yeah, this song's a fucking jam, dude. CIA is blocking God. Like, the amount of references stuffed in here is crazy. I'm sure some of them even I don't fucking remember. Foot size baby, are you parents home? This goes hard, not gonna lie. It's a jammy jam. I think they're talking about Emily Eustace. I feel like there was something that went on earlier this year with that person, but I don't remember them. This makes me think of looking through fucking Amazon reviews, man. Like, I remember I did an Amazon review stream years ago because somehow I ended up finding, like, adult onesies that adult baby diaper lovers would wear, and they would post review pictures of themselves in the onesies wearing diapers with just like the most unhinged fucking reviews. And I'm like, brother, you're on Amazon, not FetLife. What the fuck are you doing? I know this is some Walkout guy, but I can't remember who's. Bothering women online. Someone made a meme of that with me. Going into public is the fetish. Thanks, I hate it. Who is shitting on Emily Eustace? She is our schizophrenic queen. I do not know anything about Emily Eustace. I think I, like, remember the name from something that happened earlier this year, but I don't know what it was. Emily Eustace is the creator of the Will Stansel Show, and it do be like, ah, that's why I know the name! Fucking, then she's based. What do you mean? Based schizophrenia. What the fuck is this? Keffels. I mean, not Keffels. On some Captain Insano energy. Why is this so goddamn relevant? I love shit like this, man. It's so goofy. It's so believable! Get drafted, nerds!
Hey, baby. Are you online?
Yes, I'm here.
Is it the first time you chat?
Playing this song to death on DDR. Oh, this would be so much fun on DDR, dude.
Oh, yes, it is. You'll be my web brother.
What's your name?
I'm Blondie Girl.
So you'll be mine, Blondie
Total woman victory. I remember Gaia online chat rooms. There's a cinema link. I'll link it after, don't worry. Gaia was the first place you were groomed online. I have a feeling people tried grooming me in Gaia, but I was too autistic and wanting to talk about Kingdom Hearts instead. I don't know why, but that ending always made me think of fucking Super Jail. But yeah, no, that's a great fucking song. I have played this on repeat on a couple of road trips that I've taken since they released it last year. You are immune to propaganda. Lots of golden age internet references. Yeah, it's pretty great. It's pretty great. If you were terminally online, you'll recognize quite a lot. She looks exactly like the guard. Oh, that might be why. You miss Gaia. You had an angelic halo. I wonder if I could remember any of my Gaia information to get into my account. Too dense to propagandize. Old men on Gaia trying to groom teenage me, and I'm just like, I love Riku in Kingdom Hearts. Speaking of internet gone by, does anyone remember the moon bats on Democrat Underground? No, I have no idea what that is. You had a black cat thingy. Bomb resistance training, what the fuck? You were too busy playing video games, too anti-conformance for grooming. Munya. If you knew where people distributed step charts in 2025, you could make that. What is a step chart? Help step chart. My Twitch statistics are stuck. Kirsche was a Riku fan. It's so over. Well, if I had to choose between Sora and Riku, that's a no fucking brainer, man. Come on. Somehow the references are relevant still. Time is frozen. I swear to God, we are just eternally in like 2016 to 2018. You were too retarded to groom. Thank God the microplastics damaged your brain. Yay! John in English, thank you. You have the same feeling watches this as you get from The Shivering Truth. Ooh, I don't like The Shivering Truth. I feel very creeped out by that. The file that DDR reads that contains the music and arrows. Oh, I didn't know that. I know that there's like a computer version of DDR that you can play with like keyboard and mouse that you can do custom songs on. And obviously Osu has custom songs. I wish there was like an Osu, but for DDR, right? If I'm making sense, where you could just have like as many custom songs played with a DDR mat as humanly possible. I would genuinely try to hunt down and find like metal DDR mats to play that. Stuck in the cloud step chart. Step mania, there's multiple. Ooh. I might have to look into this and incorporate it into stream because I used to be a fucking god at DDR. I'm going to be shit now because I haven't played in like damn near a decade. But that would be a really fun thing to do. Metal mats were the only way to play. Yeah, I definitely slipped and fell a multitude of times on my non-metal mats. Cladex, thank you. Sora's your favorite because he doesn't understand what the fuck is going on, just like me. Sora is big, like, best friend energy kind of person. He's, you know,
but I was so committed to the grind that I'd get mad the MFS would try to RP instead of grind materials.
What the fuck is even Spiral Knights? I don't know what that is. I'm glad you didn't get groomed though. Thank you, Hidden. You want to see the fox who bounce around on the dance mat? Oh god. Leg cam DDR stream when? I would have to figure out if I could even possibly set up a leg cam that wouldn't just have my massive dumpy taking up half the camera. It would probably be like a foot stream instead, you know? You remember Spiral Knights? Never played it though. Battleizer, thank you. Wish we were stuck in 2006. Much better year. Oh god, please. Oh god, please. What do you mean? Bounce on it, Dio. You had to learn back in the day to play End of the Century, hands remaining in front of your face like Gendo Ikari at his desk. Friends insisted, and you did it. Interesting. I'd be terrible if that happened. You would prank us so bad. If you want to get one over on us, do that. Man, You can't have the flesh posting too much, sirs. Anthony, thank you. DDR feet stream, let's go. GamerKev, thank you. DDR Fox feet stream now. Like, don't get too excited. I gotta see how possible Stepmania or whatever the fuck that is. Riku had Xehanort inside him. Fox, who could sense the gay and wanted him. If we're going with, like, actual favorite Kingdom Hearts character, oh god, I think his name was like I want to say Vexion. Was Organization 13 characters. Organization 13. Tell me their names, Google. Tell me their names. Why did Wikipedia come up with the 3%ers when I searched for Organization 13? What the fuck? Alright, member Zemnis, Zigbar, Zaldin, Vexen. That's probably the one. Maybe. Nope, he's blonde. That's not the one. Zexion? I said Vexion. That's close. Is he the one? There's a picture. Yep, when I was a teenager, I liked Zexion. You could tell I liked him gay early. That was my favorite character. Google, it's got numbers in it. Good enough. Dark Lurker, thank you for the member. Thank you. The Watchman, thank you. You have an input tracker for the DDR Foxtrot stream along with the dance cam. What does that mean? Input tracker for the Foxtrot? What does that mean? He was your sister's favorite too? Yeah? Yeah. Gay and toxic! Fuck! Oh my god. You're playing Kingdom Hearts 2 right now? Please get out of my fucking walls! I can't help it. I like being inside walls. She liked the 2000s emo look. That's what I grew up with, man. I was like, man, these men are brooding and they hate themselves. I want to fix him. Speaking of which, this could be a good chance to check up on my wiki article. Is it still fucking destructed? Is it still, like, fucking dead, man? Also, which wiki is it? The virtual YouTuber wiki or the one on Wikitubia? Dabba 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 dabba. With how the internet is, probably the VTuber wiki. It seems like it's just the super old. Seems like the super old wiki page, because like I said, it's needed updating for like years. Very many years. Yeah, there doesn't look like there's anything here to see, really. I mean, if you can see, like, the edit history, I've never been able to. I can't read comments, because, like, you have to have an account, and I'm not gonna make an account, man. I'm not gonna make an account. There's an entire page of edit logs by a vandal. I don't know how to see the edit logs, though. Is it view source, maybe? No. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, no. The Fiend Princess loves rhythm games. She do. She do indeed. Yeah, there's no way that I can see the edit logs on here. At least not that's, like, immediately noticeable. And viewing source doesn't do anything either. 3 dots history. The Borga menu. It looks like the last thing was October 11th. So, I mean, yeah, there was a fuck ton of people vandalizing it previously. Yeah, there was a bunch of people vandalizing it previously, and it doesn't say what any of the edits were, from what I know. And it also, what's funny is that it says that in August 2025, they protected my page from excessive vandalism, or like because of excessive vandalism. But then it got vandalized after that anyways. So, I don't know how much that actually helps. Could my mythic guy help fix it? Well, that's why I asked my mods to update it, because my mods are gonna have, like, the most information about, like, everything I've done in regards to streaming. And I think I've asked Ziz to reach out to a couple of, like, super, super long community members who are basically, like, people I would consider remembering a good amount of lore. Because that would be the correct people to be able to put the correct information on the page. But it's just taken a very, very long time to find the time to do that for them. Master Prick, thank you. What are my thoughts on Terra from Birth by Sleep? I have never played Birth by Sleep. I played Kingdom Hearts 1. I begrudgingly played Chain of Memories. That was such a shitty fucking game. And then I played Kingdom Hearts 2. And then it was like an eternal waitlist for Kingdom Hearts 3. And I really didn't feel like buying every single, like, side quest game. So I never played another Kingdom Hearts game other than those 3. Birth by Sleep is really good. Chain of Memories was painful. Chain of Memories really turned me off wanting to buy any of the other, like, spin-off games. They did so many damn side games. They really did. Chain of Memories on the PS2 or Game Boy? Game Boy. I got the, like, cartridge in a container back at my apartment. The Watchman, thank you. An input tracker tracks inputs of controllers and keyboards, and the foxtrot is in reference to you trotting on the dance board. Oh, so it would be able to, like, track my steppies as I'm stepping. John in English, thank you. Look up Terra. You feel he's a good fit for me? Terra sounds like a woman's name. No. Dark Lurker, thank you for the member. Thank you for the member. A standalone complex, thank you. Foxu, massive dumpy for the win. Man. A B Jammin, thank you. If you're such a fan of Kingdom Hearts, what's your favorite pairing? When I was in high school, I was almost taken by the propaganda, so I shipped Riku and Sora as, like, a classic high school girl would do. It was like in my junior year that I realized, hey, wait a minute. I like men. And if I like men, why am I shipping men with other men? That doesn't make sense. Why would I want them to like men if I want them? And so the programming stopped working on me at that point. And Terra is just Zack Fair from Final Fantasy VII. Oh. And turning them gay her entire life. Oh my god. Is that where the curse started? Probably not. Forgive her, for she does not know what she's doing. You became self-aware? I did. I did become self-aware. Imagine. Let's see here. There was a song by Hard Men Working Hard I was told to look up, but I can't remember what it is. Hard Men Working Hard, because I liked them in the Silly Poo song. So just I'm gay. I'm just gonna type in I'm gay. Just call me Josh. Thank you for the prune. Thank you for pruning. Drusty Climbing, thank you. Celebrating the Louisville Cardinals shutting out the Wildcats 41-0. Hope you're having a great stream. Okay, I don't know what a Louisville Cardinal is. I'm assuming this is some kind of sports ball team. I don't know what sports ball team goes 41-0, because that means, like, you got 41 points and they got 0 points. That other team sounds like they suck shit. What the fuck? Yes, Mr. Gay's best known song. Celebrate Pride Month with hard men working hard. They have interesting names. Zenki, Viz, and Lakembra. I like their name though. Hard men working hard is that's a fun, that makes me think of like manual laborers. I'm gonna have to link this to all of the bunker bros and be like, this is you. These men are AI!
I'm gay. I suck penis every day.
What?
Fuck me in the ass until you make me spray. I'm fucking gay. I hug men romantically. Drop your balls into my mouth. I really love the taste. Yeah, I'm gay. I need cum to start my day. 1 teaspoon of penis juice to keep the straight away. I'm fucking gay. Your hole was made for me. I'll crawl inside and live a life of quiet dignity. I'm fucking gay.
Really? They even found a fat and a Chinese gay. Wait, that's a woman.
And gay's my middle name. My first is also gay. Yeah, my last name is the same. I'm fucking gay. At least that's what they say when they see me dancing gaily in the big gay fag parade. Yeah, I'm gay.
Wait, hold on. I recognize this guy.
Wash it down with piss like delicious lemonade. I'm fucking
Why do I
gay.
recognize that guy?
And gay sex is my trade. Bottom to top, I'll call the lot and make it rain. Don't tell my wife.
Wait, isn't that the guy that hates the Jews in
She
Hollywood?
doesn't know I'm with her, cause she looks like a guy. Don't tell my kids. They never would forgive. They don't know that I'm the one who killing penis kiss. Don't tell the cops. They'd come
Chat, I don't remember his name. Mel Gibson, yeah, that looked like Mel Gibson.
Tell the cops. I'm gayer than they thought. I've got a taste for man flesh, and that will never stop.
I also got a taste for man flesh. I understand him, chat.
That's right, I'm gay. Guess what? I'm gay. Yeah, I'm gay.
No, it didn't. That definitely looked like Mel Gibson. I'm gonna rewind after.
That's right, I'm gay.
Really, right in front of my bread.
Guess what? I'm gay. I'm fucking gay. I'm fucking gay. They call me Gay Jack the Ripper. Cause I hate women and I'm gay. I'm like gay Jeffrey Dahmer. If he was normal and not straight.
I was gonna say, was it? Oh, hold on. Yeah, where's the... That was... This.
Cause she looks like... She's not about...
That looks like fucking Mel Gibson, man. You can't tell me that doesn't look like Mel Gibson. Fuck you, chat. Fuck you, chat. Not even close? No, it does. It does. There's fucking, what was that movie? What's that movie? Mel Gibson Santa Claus. Images. Open image. Chat, this is Mel Gibson. I don't know when the last time you saw Mel Gibson was, but this is Mel Gibson. That looks like Mel Gibson, brother. That looks like Mel Gibson. I don't know, chat. I think you might be crazy. That looks like Mel Gibson. Oh god, brain damage. No, it doesn't. Yes, it does. Yes, it does! They all look alike, huh? You agree he kind of looks like... Thank you! I'm sure you're not just saying that because you're a VIP, but thank you! Matt Larson, thank you. What did I walk in on? The stream! Oh my god, it's only the beard hat looks alike? What hat?! Look up Pierce Brosnan with a beard. Is that... I don't think that's supposed to be Pierce Brosnan. That doesn't look like Pierce Brosnan. That looks like Mel Gibson. Like an even older version of him. Yeah, this is like if you took off like 5 years from Mel Gibson here. You can see it, but it's a bit of a stretch. She'll watch that AI slop, but not Joe Rogan experience. I don't know what that is. Baha B-Cat, thank you. A one man here or there wasn't enough. Now Foxy's trying to mass convert chat to the gay. No! It looks like a mix between Gibson and Robin Williams. Hylian Juggalo, thank you. It looks like Sargon to you? Isn't Sargon's face rounder? Am I crazy? Tim Allen? I could also kind of see Tim Allen, I guess, but no, it looked like Mel Gibson. Alien Zombie, thank you. Fun fact, the video was titled I'm Straight until the instant Kirsche clicked on the thumbnail. Fuck you, buddy! Fuck you, buddy. Sergeant Buck, thank you. This is why the earbuds stay in when you're at work. Star Phoenix, thank you. Wait, was that Dick Masterson? I think so. I'm so, like, not up to date on internet drama that when people say, like, Dick Masterson, I remember that YouTube show. What was it like the... There was a guy that was an asshole that ran the show, and Dick was like a part of it, and they had like a falling out, and I don't remember that other guy's name, but that's like the only thing I remember, because I remember watching that show on occasion, like way back in the show. Yeah, the biggest problem in the universe, that show. The Foxu must feed to maintain her heterosexuality. Yeah, Maddox! That was the name of the other fucking guy. The greatest show in the universe with Maddox, who ran the best page in the universe on the old internet. I don't remember the best page. I remember the greatest show. And I remember the name Maddox. And I remember him having a falling out with Dick Masterson over the show. But I don't remember anything else other than that. Fringed Horizon, thank you for the 11-month member. One more month till 1 year of Foxu glory. Thanks for all the cursed knowledge and white pills. Thank you for being here, brother. Maddox and Masterson had the big lawsuit drama. I don't know what happened. Maddox got cucked and then had a legendary spurg out and lawsuit that's lasted for like a day. Oh, it's still going on? That's crazy. Smug Go At, thank you. Bear Force 1 on YouTube. What the heck? Ice Bees, thank you. Kirsche operating under the woman idea of looks like, which is, I recognize some traits. Well, chat is on looks like, as in, you could mistake them. Oh, I see. Only way to stop the gay curse is to make the Foxu hate you. No. The lawsuit, he lost it. The spurg out continues. Ah, okay. I see. It was over a girl Maddox was obsessed with or something? How do you start a lawsuit over a whammons? I don't understand. You think he had beef with Wang too at some point? That's so weird. The lawsuit's done, but they still go after each other from time to time. I see. She's stimming, I am. This is me trying to like jumpstart my brain. Pakistani National, thank you for the Canadians. You saw the Australia safety law doesn't cover blue sky. How convenient! That's a little weird. I don't know what the Australia safety law is, but like blue sky needs a bit more safety if anywhere does, you know? You forget women think different. Understandable. Hell. Schmear Lives, thank you for the swastikas. Please watch Elon Musk or Joe Rogan Experience. I don't know. I don't know, man. Like the names, they just don't grip me, you know? I'm not being gripped by the names. Remember, wars have been fought over women? That's true. That's true. All you remember about Maddox is he hates you too, and he once fucked a woman with 2 vaginas. How do you have 2 vaginas? How does that work? But understandable to hate you too. Bono's a fucking retard. Ignore the name. They're great. The Shreville, thank you for the pounds. I'm gay could legit be the next advert for Royal Navy submariners. I don't know. I think Captain Jack has that covered, to be fair. I've got to grip harder with the titles. Yeah. It's a birth mutation. Only one works. Women can only think if they have more than 2 brain cells. Unfortunately, most women are lucky to have 1. It's me! I have 1! Did I see the guy in the UK? He got 40 months in prison for possession of extremist music. No. Does this mean I would get arrested with my Spotify playlist because I've uploaded things there that can no longer be found on the internet? And Kirsche mods say it's chat's turn to use the brain cell. What did he mean by this? Alstrix Helsing, thank you for the kick sub, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Play claw game. There's a claw game. He was listening to Christian rock. I think the only way to stop my gay curse is if I find a gay himbo. Maybe my curse and him being gay will cancel out. But then he's already had dick before. I don't want that. You saw a headline of a guy in the UK getting arrested for possessing a recipe for gunpowder. The UK is not a real country. I want to see... How do I search for this? How do I search for this right now? Ooh! This happened again? This has happened 3 times! Why? Wait, no, maybe, is this just a repost of an old article? I don't like it when people repost articles. Yeah, it looks like it's a repost. Why have they done this? Hold on a second. Let me look at the scan here. Okay, so the scan is different, and this is... That was a 15-year-old in 2021. So the one from... Eine Moment, chat. I have to make sure. That's insane. They were the same age. That's crazy. Okay. So, I wanted to see if there were any sounding hospitalizations this year, because we haven't really had any new sounding articles. And when I looked it up, there was indeed... Wow, someone got strangled in a forest? I'm going to read that one too. So I saw 3 articles, and 2 of them we've already read. One was from 2020 or 2021, and it was a 21-year-old who inserted a USB cable into their urethra and it got stuck. And then there was another one in 2021 where a 15-year-old in the UK did the same thing. But as it turns out, there was another 21-year-old that did it this year for some reason. What is this age range, by the way? Did anyone else just wince when they heard that? Ghost of Aces, thank you. The UK is a colony of Pakistan now. Glad you live in the US, in the state that just made a law teaching the horrors of communism. True, we just need to prevent Minnesota and Michigan from becoming like little Mogadishus, you know? If you can't charge your dick to make it bigger, true. Shades, dude, thank you. Kirsche really be like, once he's had schlong, he can't go back. Once a sucker, always a sucker. I mean, that's true. That's true. Men have a saying like that for women too, but it's not about dick. This is not how you have sex with AI. How do you know? How do you know? Too late. Joventino Villa, thank you. Mistress Kirsche, you're at the Amazon salt mines trying to earn your peanuts and you're curious. How did I become associated with sounding so much? I think it was in 2020, I did a charity stream for endangered animals who get, like, hunted for their animal parts. Poaching, that's what it's called. It was, like, to help people prevent, like, poaching and shit. And, I usually win gambling games on stream with my cohabitants. But I had Nim on stream, and I asked Nim, if he ever tried sounding. Oh, Binary Mind has the clip, hold on. The clip that started a legacy. Also, I just happened to find random articles online after this where men would just lose things in their urethra and get hospitalized constantly. And to be fair, there was one woman who lost a shot glass in her urethra for like 7 fucking years, so I think she kind of takes the cake, to be fair. But most of the people who lose things in their urethra are men. And so I kind of became known for finding those articles and reading them. And then weird schizophrenics decided to make a leap of logic and try saying that, like, I am personally into sounding, which, no, that's disgusting. I just find reprehensible shit and read about it online. Nim.
What do you want?
Would you be okay with some sounding?
No, I've tried it. It's not fun.
Wait, what? Wait, what? I have bartered with God and I have lost. What? Oh God, I'm broken. Oh God. I was not expecting that as an answer. I didn't expect, like, rational human beings did that. Why did you have to? Oh god, the shot glass was used daily. It was a personal pocket. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I've bartered with God and lost. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it, man! Apparently one of the Slender Man stabbing girls broke. I have a body cam of that, actually, in a tab. Tried to stare into the eyes of God, Kirsche, and he finally looked back. Don't notice me, Lord! Nim's in Ohio. He was never rational. Look, man, the Azure loading screen is Kino. It is. Did I say someone lost a fucking shot glass in her piss? Yes. She was sounding with a shot glass and pushed it in too far while she was drunk and passed out. And then it stayed inside of her for 7 years. And when she got it taken out, it was like encased in a giant kidney stone that they had to like crack open. Nim got too close to Mansfield and he was never the same. True, unfortunately. Battleizer, thank you. Dearborn is just southwest of Detroit. It's like 5 minutes away. Let's just put both under a dome and check back in 10 years. I'd be okay with that. Let's just see what happens, you know, for science. Bladderstone, there's a difference. Urethra geode at that point, man. Holy fuck. But, yeah, apparently this year someone else tried to put a USB cable in their penis. Man, 21, hospitalized due to risky sounding sex act involving a USB cable. 21-year-old man ended up needing emergency surgery after a sexual experiment with a USB cable went horribly wrong. The unnamed college student inserted the object into his urethra with a tube in the penis that carries urine out of the body and cum as part of a dangerous practice called sounding. But the thick cable, which he had inserted in a U shape, leaving both ends hanging outside of him. Brother, what the fuck? Had gotten stuck, requiring an urgent trip to A&E. American medics who reported the case said their patient admitted to having inserted objects like cotton swabs and wire cables in a similar manner before. But on this occasion, he found himself unable to extract the USB cable. Scans show how the man had pushed the looped cable so deep inside his urethra that it had entered his bladder, where it then became lodged. Writing in the journal Curious, the medic said the initial attempts by staff to pull the cable out by hand were unsuccessful. As a result, they decided to anesthesize the man and attempted to extract the cable using special tools inserted into the urethra. How does that happen? If you insert the cable in a U shape so both of the ends are sticking outside of you, how does so much of it get pushed inside? Like, what are you doing, guy? What are you doing? This proved successful, and the cable was gently pulled out until it could be snipped with scissors and each section extracted more easily. After keeping him in hospital for a week for monitoring, the man was then discharged with painkillers and antibiotics. 1 month later, he returned to the hospital for a follow-up, which showed he had suffered no long-term problems from his ordeal. Writing in the report, the medics noted self-insertion of objects into the urethra for sexual or other reasons is rare but can cause serious harm. Known risks include an infection, which can in turn lead to life-threatening sepsis as permanent damage to the reproductive organs. That cable's thick as fuck! What the hell? Or other reasons, right, man?
Now once they knocked him out, they just yanked it like a lawnmower starting up.
Please do not yank things out of the urethra. Your man is not a lawnmower. Quando Bandwi, thank you for the Baradogo. Thank you, Quando Bandwi. Thank you, thank you. Please tell me the guy at least was able to come. Holy shit. I hope he didn't, so he never tries this again, to be fair. If inserted objects reach the bladder, it also carries the potential of rupturing the organ. Sounding is a sexual kink whereby people, mostly men, insert long, thin objects into their urethra. Examples of objects previously used include forks, telephone cables, metal piping, nail clippers? Okay. An Allen key, needles, olive seeds? Brother, you should not grow an olive tree out of your penis. What am I reading? Batteries, a skipping rope, a coyote rib? Okay, hold on. I gotta give the guy a pass for a coyote rib. Cause like, to be fair, if you go outside and you hunt a coyote and you shoot it and you murder it with a gun, it only makes sense to like rip out its heart and eat it and then rip out its bones and shove them in your dick. Like, it only makes sense if you think about it. And even a decapitated snake. Wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute, hold on. Man, urethra, insertion, decapitated snake. Pittsburgh City Paper, okay. What is this? That's a funny name. Okay. All right. We'll read this and see if this is a real thing, cuz I don't know, man. I don't know if this is real.
Chat, which is worse? Jump-starting someone with anal beads or using sounding rods like manual gear shifts?
I think both are really bad because you don't want to prolapse any of your internal organs, man. Like, you should just be safe and not do things crazy, man. Don't do crazy things. Small Nyanta, thank you, my guy. Every time I read your name, there's this like artist that does a fuck ton of anal on Twitter, and I think of that person every time I read your name, and I have no idea if you're that person or not, but like, every time I read your name, I just think of anal sex. So, congratulations! Please stop before you castrate yourself! Yeah, Nyancha! Oh, it's got a T in it. It's got a T in it. Okay. Don't yell, let it rip, and pretend they're a Beyblade. Yeah, please don't do that. Only people who slow down at tunnels would think to put dead snack in peen. What do you mean slow down at tunnels? Effing around productions, thank you. Surprised there hasn't been a sounding Beyblade tournament yet. True, fair. True and fair. No, we're not the same, but thanks that I remind you of anal. You're welcome! The Wastelander, thank you. It's shit like this where we have the fucking ridiculous warnings on certain products not intended for sexual purposes. Do not insert into dick. Oh, man. Kill Jin, thank you. What the fuck did you just walk in on? You load the stream and you get inserting a decapitated snake. Yeah, it's educational! Marek Zelinsky, thank you. This is why you send men to war. That's true. You have to send men to war, or eventually they'll get bored enough to stuff decapitated snakes in their penises. Glenn, thank you. Stop, it hurts so much. Oh my god. Phoenix the Goat, thank you. Did the Windows disconnect sound play when they pulled it out? I hope it did. I hope it did. Sonic Extreme, thank you. It is on this day that amongst all questions that you could ask, the only one you really can ask is why. B Jammin', thank you. How and why? Why he had a teeny weeny super buried micro peenie. Hey, I like the yellow bikini song. Arigato Hyro, thank you. You envy people who do not experience sympathy pains. Oh no. It doesn't work. We'll sound with the ammo. Sorry to tell you, if you think going to war will stop this shit, you're very wrong. Well, no combat medic is gonna be jump-starting your penis like a lawnmower out on the battlefield, man. Anthony, thank you. Your mom has inserted many a tube into the boopus. She said never put one in or take it out by yourself. P.S. She was a nurse. Yeah, that makes sense. She's like a professional urethra user, you know? Phoenix DS, thank you. At least they won't be like Hank Hill and suffer from a narrow urethra, but shit! True. So sorry to hear Boston's no longer a part of the U.S. I know, it's so unfortunate. Sultan of Swing, thank you. People might think you're some kind of masochist, but you just want to see what your body can take. Understandable, but leave your urethra alone, man. That's too much. That's too much. Okay, finishing this article before we go to the decapitated snake. Most famously done for sexual pleasure, the act is carried out by people with serious mental health conditions as well as men undertaking an ill-advised attempt to maintain an erection. What kind of low IQ specimen do you have to be to think that inserting something into your urethra is a good way to maintain an erection? I have known many a man to talk about his erectile dysfunction issues, and not a one of them was ever like, Kirsche, I feel like I should insert something into my urethra to fix this issue. Like, not a single one of them. No Twitch chat, no. Patchouli, thank you. You've seen larger than a shot glass go in that way? You don't like the internet. What the fuck? Like rebar and concrete in it? No! UK experts have previously reported a rise in the number of men having sounding issues over the past few years. Oh! Okay, that makes a lot of sense then. If the UK is the one reporting that the men having sounding issues is increasing, that just makes sense, you know? They're like Pakistani and Indian, you know? That makes sense, being from the UK. They have blamed it in the surge in men looking to expand their sexual activities and enhance their sexual experiences. How many men perform sounding is unknown. However, the NHS in England reported treating 258 cases where patients had a foreign body stuck in their urethra last financial year. The vast majority of these cases, 231, were in men, and with an average patient age of 47. Sar, I redeemed the urethra! Sar, help! If you think about it, when you have to pee, you get a woody, so if you can't get hard, blocking the pee would help. What? B. Jammin, thank you. Inserting to maintain an erection makes sense. Primates, human apes are the only mammals that do not have a penile bone instead of using blood pressure. But it doesn't make sense, because even if you have something hard propping up the core of your penis, the outside is still gonna be like Gumby and flaccid. So it's not the same, man. The Wastelander, thank you. Their reasoning, like a stick in a sock. Oh my god. I don't like that. But let's see if this article is correct. I found this from 2014 about the decapitated snake. A straight male friend practices sounding and has for years. I'm pretty sure he does other things that he isn't telling anyone about, not even his wife. He has some medical questions about sounding, and I'm a pediatric nurse. So he brought his concerns to me. But the questions are totally outside of my area of expertise. Nothing emergency room worthy is going on, but he needs answers and refuses to speak with his regular MD about sounding. I'm wondering how to find an MD in his area who would be knowledgeable and non-judgmental. The National Coalition for Sexual Freedom maintains a kink-aware professionals directory on its website. Sorry, I just needed a second to think about all the times we're told that God is going to rain hellfire down upon us. The doctors, counselors, lawyers, real estate agents? Why do you need kink-aware real estate agents? What the fuck does that mean? Aren't vetted by the NCSF, so inclusion on the list isn't a recommendation. But it would be a good place for your friend to start looking for an irregular MD in the meantime. I asked a doc for some thoughts about the risks and rewards of sounding. What the fuck have I just stumbled upon? I don't know if anybody read anything, but I opened the National Coalition for Sexual Freedom website, and the first thing that comes up is November is Transgender Awareness Month. And then Pope Leo updates marriage rules for 1.4 billion Catholics. And then, Goodlettsville business cited for alleged sexual encounters. And then, celebrate Polyamory Day on November 23rd. People who are polyamorous are entitled to the same rights, privileges, and governmental support that others have. Absolutely not. Fuck off with your weird shit. The New Statesman, the choking porn ban is not enough? Research indicates that strangulation is the second most common cause of stroke in women under 40, and that is more dangerous than waterboarding. A form of torture that's prohibited by international law. Given these potential consequences, some sexual violence experts argue that the sexual strangulation can never be consensual. Women can't consent to the long-term harm caused by it, such as impaired cognitive functioning and memory. Andrea Simon, director of End Violence Against Women Coalition, told me, "There's no such thing as safe strangulation." I got a question. I'm raising my hand. I have a question. Why is choking considered incredibly unsafe, but it's okay to stick something like the size of a fire hydrant inside of your anus and have your anus insides prolapse, and then your insides will never be the same again? Can I ask why the choking is somehow placed on a higher bar than this? And also, can I also hello, yeah, I'm raising my hand again. I have another question, actually. I'm not even gonna mention the Japanese and what goes on in Jav pornography, and I'm not even gonna get into like the questionable consent rules that rules over Eastern European pornography, where like you can tell that that woman is drugged and she doesn't really know what's going on, but we're just gonna gloss over that entirely. And I'm just gonna ask, like, what about the women who get their tits nailed to 2x4s? I feel like driving nails through your titty flesh is also probably permanently scarring. Maybe there's some other things that should be a higher priority. Maybe I don't know. Like I'm just a retarded cartoon fox, but like some of these things seem like they should probably be addressed first. If you're gonna start going down that route, you know, like they're sterile nails. Gee, maybe we shouldn't do things to the body it wasn't designed to do. Maybe can we ask, right? Like if we're gonna talk about choking, all right? If we're gonna start talking about how bad and demeaning and worse than waterboarding choking during sex is, all right? Okay, I got what about all the BDSM porn videos? And there's a copious amount of them you can even find on Pornhub, so it's not like you gotta go digging. Where the women are whipped until they bleed. What about that? That seems like it might be a tad bit worse than fucking choking, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Mods, ban the streamer. A binary. Why have you not blocked her access yet? One time you saw a guy put his foreskin between two wooden boards until it became gangrenous and fell off. You should not have been given unsupervised access to the internet. Jesus Christ, man. And this website continues. More experienced kinksters have a responsibility to help newbies. For more consent resources, check out NCSF's consent counts page. I mean, yeah, I agree, consent does count, but like, how are you defining newbies here? You know, like what BDSM players can teach all lovers. Okay. BDSM play, doms don't ask subs, is this okay? They've planned their play beforehand and through verbal agreement or written contracts already understand their subs' limits. For non-BDSM lovers, whether or not they negotiate contracts, 3 simple words can take care of most communication. 3 words are, is this okay? That's actually a good point. If you ask, is this okay, in the middle of like a BDSM thing, you're gonna turn your submissive completely off. But in a normal situation, that might be something you should ask. What the fuck is a kinkster? Is it like a kinky gangster? Oh my god. Dim the lamps, thank you for the swastikas. We now know what happened in 2009! I did not get my tits nailed to a 2x4? Columbus or bust. Amidst feelings of betrayal and hope, Cleveland's Leather Annual Weekend, otherwise known as Claw, leaves its namesake city. What? Noelle LaBeouf, the Canada-based executive director of Claw, a full-time salaried position. How? Said it was impossible to get the money back because the Westin changed ownership. Additionally, he said the new owners were not fans of hosting Claw. The new ownership came in and said, yeah, we don't like what you're doing or what you stand for. So out of there we went, LaBeouf said. Okay. Cosmopolitan, what is ethical non-monogamy? Experts explain what you need to know. I don't think they do, actually. I don't think they do. I also find it really funny that it says, please take the choking survey with an exclamation point. It only takes 5 to 15 minutes. Please participate in the choking survey. The survey will take approximately 15 minutes of your time. Questions will ask about your beliefs and attitudes towards sexual choking, as well as about specific experiences if you've engaged in choking. Okay, all right. Take the test. I don't know about all that. You taking that after stream? Women like the neck squeeze? I don't know, y'all. Try and talk them out of it. For the content, I don't know what it's gonna ask if I open it, man. I don't know what it's gonna ask me. We're asking people who are age 18 and older about sexual choking in this questionnaire. The survey will take about 15 minutes to complete. Please read the form. Blah, blah, blah. What risks might I experience? How will my information be protected? I don't want to give them my information is the problem I have with this, you know? Yeah, no? Choking is amateur. I'll hit I agree, but if they ask for like actual information, I'm dipping out, man. I'm dipping out. Next page, you slut. Oh my god. Critical catastrophe, thank you. Fell asleep in your chair today and woke up to hear the Fox lady talking about BDSM. Why are you sleeping in your chair? Sleep in bed. You're gonna fuck up your back, man. Just BS it and clown the questions. Have I ever choked someone or been choked in a sexual or erotic context? I never thought about it, but there's gotta be some kind of like submissive men that enjoy being choked by women, but what a weird thing to think about. What a weird thing to think about. Who does the choking? I do the choking. I am the man who comes. I am choked, or both. I like to choke and being choked. Okay, I am the choked. I am the raped. Who was the first person who you engaged in choking with? A lover, a partner spouse, a boyfriend girlfriend, a play partner, an ex, a first time encounter? That's scary. What the fuck? A friend, an acquaintance, a co-worker, a neighbor, or a sex worker. If your neighbor's choking you, I feel like you got some problems and maybe you should not be taking this. I mean, I guess it would be boyfriend girlfriend, right? Like, I feel like lover, boyfriend, girlfriend are like interchangeable, but like whatever, man. What was your age the first time you engaged in choking? The fact that less than 18 is an option is terrifying. That is actually scary, brother. Holy shit. This test is something else. Totally off the wall queries that make no sense. Did you participate in sexual relationship community activities prior to your first time engaging in choking, i.e. attending a party, event, or educational workshops? Hold up! Wait a minute! Did you participate in sexual community activities such as attending a party, event, or educational workshop? Sometimes I forget that there are people degenerate enough to have like the BDSM parties where you all go to like someone's house and you can like whip each other and spank each other and go to private rooms and fuck. I had a friend who went to a lot of those in Connecticut, actually. No, I did not. Pardon me, you have the perfect neck for choking. It's like a weird vampire thing, right? How often have you engaged in choking ever? I like how it's once in my life, several times in my life, once every few years, once a year, once every few months, once a month, once every few weeks, once a week, once every few days, or once... Can you imagine getting choked every day like you're fucking Bart Simpson? What the fuck? Putting the Connect in Connecticut. Only once a day. Yeah, where are the people going, man, it happens multiple times a day. Where's that option? I guess it would be once in my life, question mark. How many times do you engage in choking during an average or your only session? I guess it'd just be one time, right? I mean, I was like, it's so fucking long ago, dude. What was the primary reason for being choked or choking the first time? The other person wanted it. I wanted to feel dominant or submissive. I wanted the edgy feeling of risk. I like breath play in other ways. I heard others talking about it and was curious. Dude, I don't fucking remember. It was too long ago. I was too long ago, man. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. So, by other one who did the choking, does that mean you could put Marilyn Manson? I mean, maybe. I don't know. You needed to be quiet. You're blown away that this is an actual survey. It's an actual survey at charlotte.edu. So, like, it's a legitimate survey. You fucking hate even hearing breath play. Is this because I overcooked the pot roast? I don't know. Can you pick, like, multiple options? No? Okay. Alright. Okay. I don't know. Another reason. I don't remember. Where did you get safety and consent information about choking? I didn't get any. Online sex educators and blogs, videos, and articles. Mainstream TV or films. That's bad. Adult entertainment or porn. Erotica and fan fiction. YouTube. Social media. How-to or sex ed books. Friends, partners, in-person sex educators. Kink educational group presentation. Mental health professional. Or a medical professional. I'm gonna say, yeah, I didn't get fucking any, man. I don't remember how I learned that from the side is safe, from the front is murder. I don't remember where I learned that. I've just known that for ages. Professor Plaguebat, thank you for the 14 months of Proom. Thank you for prooming. Did you discuss the risks involved in choking prior to doing it? The first fucking option. The first fucking option. I was not given the chance to discuss the risks of choking prior to doing it. I shouldn't laugh at that because that means that someone did something during a sexual encounter that they didn't previously discuss with their partner, which means that their partner couldn't reasonably consent to it. But it's still just so fucking goofy to read like that. Oh my god. I don't discuss the risks of choking before choking someone. What an asshole. I don't discuss the risks of choking before I ask to be choked. What an idiot. I say there is a risk from choking too hard, too long, or pressing on the windpipe before doing it. I say there is a risk from choking too hard, too long, or pressing on the windpipe when I ask for it. I have a thorough discussion of the health and mental health risks prior to choking someone. I have a thorough discussion of the health and mental health risks prior to asking someone to choke me. To be fair, if you're in a, like, relationship, you're in the safest environment that you could possibly be for trying something potentially dangerous like this. There are people who are fucking, like, just psychotic in the head and will do this with complete strangers. But if you're in a relationship and you're talking to someone about this, before you even, like, get naked and start foreplay shit, you should be talking about, like, the lines and the limits of, like, this is fine, but do not do this, right? And those are boundaries that should be respected in a healthy relationship. And you should definitely be discussing that way beforehand. Do not shit during foreplay. Are we sure the choking didn't cut off too much oxygen to her brain? Oh my god. Be jammin', thank you. I should have answered the whole survey like I was the Night Strangler. Well, it would help if I knew anything about the Night Strangler, so, you know. Oh my god. Radcon Hazard, thank you. Chat, pass out the emotional support wubbies. Pay money wubbies. The Wastelander, thank you. Self-choking, David Carradine, 2009. Oh, is he the autoerotic asphyxiation death guy? A Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. So, by other on the who did the chokings, I read that already, but thank you again. Thank you again. How about the Tattletall stranger? What the heck? What the heck? What if you want to be spontaneous and quirky? I mean, again, if you had a conversation about this previously, then your partner would know what things he could reasonably do in a spontaneous manner that you would be okay with, right? Just because, like, you have a conversation about, oh, like, I'm okay with X, Y, and Z, that doesn't mean he's always going to do X, Y, and Z, right? He can be spontaneous and surprise you with the Y sometimes that he doesn't normally do. What about the mental damage from asking someone to choke you? Metal Church, thank you. Listening on your 5-hour drive home. What have I joined? Why are we choking people? It's sexy choking. Now, the Critical Catastrophe, thank you. You had an ex that liked the chokey but could never bring yourself to actually do it. It always felt so weird and wrong. There's something in women's brains that really likes to feel safe. And the way that you feel safe with your man is knowing that he is very capable of overpowering you and doing immense amounts of damage to you. But he doesn't because he loves you, you know? So him expressing the amount of strength and power that he has in like a safe, controlled environment really gets the women's engines running. And some women can like overdose on this weird dopamine hit. And that's when they go out and do incredibly dangerous, crazy fucking shit that someone should snap them out of, like rape baiting. That is probably the wildest and most horrendous kink that I have ever read about. Why do they keep voting for politicians who allow dangerous men to roam free? Because when women have, like, what people like to call a rape fetish, it's not actually a rape fetish. It is a very controlled environment with someone doing things that they actually want them to do. But if you overdose on porn brain, you can accidentally remove the reality from that and start just thinking about rape in general instead of the controlled, safe environment with someone who loves you and knows your limits, right? That's why they call men boring. Oh god. CNC, yes. If you want that kind of feeling, just wrestle with him a little. No choking required. For fuck's sake, just throw the women over your shoulder and casually walk back to the bedroom. Why all the extra real danger? I couldn't tell you. Some people really like upping the ante. It's very weird. You had an ex that liked this and daddy dom little girl, that ended it for you? I could not imagine unironically calling a man daddy in a sexual context. I'll do it jokingly. I'll do it all the time jokingly. You know, like we'll be in the kitchen and I'll just be like, Daddy, I want ice cream. You know, and he'll be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You know, like that kind of thing. But like in a sexual context, it just feels fucking weird. Okay, man, you know when you say, I can fix her? It's like that. From the other side, damsel in distress is also extremely attractive. Yeah, you know, and I mean like, another way to express your strength on your woman without having to choke her would very easily to just be to hold her wrists together above her head. She's not going to be able to wrestle out of you. That's not going to happen, and you're not putting her in danger. And Kirsche just wants to never think or make decisions ever. She doesn't want to color or play with dolls. True. Damsel in distress and choking her out makes you the distressor. Not being choked out. You don't want her to lose consciousness. That's bad. The only time I've ever lost consciousness was from a really strong orgasm, so I wasn't even being choked, you know? What are you gonna do? Look, okay? The Mex, thank you. Bro, you've been asked to do that, but never been able to actually do that shit. Patchouli, thank you. It's a good thing that you can tune this out for long enough to not fall off a ladder while trying to get the local stray kitten out of a tree. Aw, I'm glad you're rescuing a cat. You have to remember to breathe, Kirsche. No! I don't want to remember how to breathe. And didn't he think he killed you for a second? Yeah, he was like insane with worry. It was funny once I was conscious again, you know? You'll have to tell us the orgasm tale sometime. I think I've already told it on stream before. You seriously had to tell her she couldn't call you daddy? Yeah, daddy's a little weird. Daddy's a little weird in a sexual context. All right, back to this thing though. I'm just gonna say I have a thorough discussion of the health and mental health risks prior to asking someone, because that's just the sane thing to do. How comfortable are you discussing your limits involved in choking? I feel very comfortable. If you want to do something, you have to be comfortable discussing your limits, because the other person has to feel safe in what they know they can and can't do. They're not going to be able to do the things you want if they can't feel like they can trust your judgment and what you've told them. Your buddy dog. I love the buddy dog.
Autoerotic asphyxiation is risky, but if it goes wrong, it turns into a sex swing.
Oh no! Do not, no! You would want to, like, revive them if that happened. Old man Tim, thank you for buttering my doggo. Please do not do the autoerotic asphyxiation. You, like, matching with only one woman a week and then she doesn't want to get off the app. Well, I mean, it's dangerous to meet up with people online, you know? Some people's got the anxieties. Please, Rez, I have a ray gun! Why the fuck is green spicier than red? Mexico, what the fuck? Red means spicy, not green? I don't know what you mean by this. How do you typically get consent to choke someone or be choked? Again, the top answer. Choking happens without any discussion about it. That's bad! That's bad! You don't do things sexually with someone before discussing it! We agree on a safe word to stop what's happening. That's reasonable. Can you check multiple things? You can, okay. So you should do that. I put my hand on their neck and see if they're okay with it. I put their hand on my neck and see if they do it! I feel like if I had a himbo and I, like, moved his hands to anywhere on my body, he would get confused. And it would be cute at first, but then I would be like, please get the hint, man. Show them pornography or erotica. Ask if they like rough sex. Ask them if they want to be choked. Tell them I want to choke them. Tell them I want to be choked. Tell them how hard I want to be choked. Or ask them how hard they want to be choked. Okay. Vansar, thank you for the 17 months of Proom. Thank you. Like you. The choked. Do you enjoy choking? I mean, I don't know. Question mark? Is like, it's been fucking a gajillion years. It doesn't seem like that exciting. Shallow breathing can be fun sometimes, I guess, but like, I purposefully do that to myself. Like, I just kind of slow my breathing. And that's not like choking me. That's like a different feeling entirely. I don't know, man. Just say yes. We all know the answer. You're in denial. Phoenix Diaz, thank you for the Canadians. Forget the rope play and break out the ribbons and make your significant other an early Christmas present. I don't think I would even really need the choking. Like, just feeling a guy's hands on my neck is nice. Especially if you got the nice hands with, like, the veins and the nice tendons, man. Ugh. End result is the same. Fox deprived of oxygen. What do you mean? It's hard to focus muscle groups to clamp. What did he mean by this? How come your body never asks before it chokes you with mucus? Your body is raping you? All right, I'm just gonna say yes and see what happens. What's on the next page? I don't want to have it like pop up with any like weird information. Oh, okay. Okay, there's more questions. How do you enjoy choking? Being choked during sexual activities, choking my partner during sexual activities, being choked during kink activities, choking my partner during kink activities, being choked outside of any erotic activities. Okay, hold on, wait a minute. What enjoyment would you get out of choking outside of sexual activities? Wouldn't that just be domestic violence? Wouldn't that just be a domestic if you were like, yeah, I want to choke you, but not sexually? The grocery store choking. That's really weird. That's really weird. I guess it would be the first one. That makes the most sense. Fuck, you can check multiple. Why do you enjoy choking? I like the rush from being choked. I like making my partner feel the rush from being choked. I like the power and control of choking someone. I like the feeling of submission from being choked. Well, I mean, I am a woman. I like the risk that comes with choking someone, and I like the risk that comes with being choked. Nah, the risk isn't good. How many years have you engaged in choking? What a fucking question. And it goes from less than 1 year to 21 plus. That's crazy. 21. Can you imagine if there was somebody answering this that had 21 plus years of daily choking? I'm a Simpsons fan. Is one of the questions, do you take your choking victims to Mustafar? I don't know what that is. Less than 1 year, brother. Do you have a plan in case anything goes wrong while engaging in choking? Yes. Just die. What did they mean by this? What is your plan if something goes wrong while engaging in choking? Stop the choking. No, continue. Call 911, give CPR, go to the doctor, call a friend, other. Just die. How serious a risk is loss of consciousness when engaging in choking? It should be no risk. You should unironically not be at risk of losing consciousness. Call a defense lawyer. Why would you call a friend? I don't know, man. 21 is a lot. Years, people, bullets, felonies. 21 is a lot. Oh, God. The serious risk goes from no risk, low risk, medium, high, and ultra hazardous risk. That's really funny. What health risks do you think people should be informed of before engaging in choking? Check all that apply.
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
Memory issues, headaches, motor control issues, more likely to feel sad, lonely, anxious, and depressed. If you engage in some kind of like power dynamic thing, like choking is in like a sexual manner, because you're already fucking crazy if it's non-sexual, so we're not even gonna talk about those people. If you have a feeling of like being more sad and lonely and anxious or depressed after one of these like power exchange things, that means the other person is not doing aftercare correctly. You should not feel sad or depressed or uncared for after something like this if you wanted it, because the other person should be reassuring you how much they do care about you afterwards. Wait a second, Kirsche has a lot of those side effects! Danny D, thank you. This reminds you of your old kinky group's mandatory pre-party safety briefing. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Why were you going to some place that had pre-party safety briefings? Question mark? Mackenzie, thank you. This is a breathtaking experience. True. Aftercare for the dom is often forgotten about. Yeah, it's just as important for the dom as it is for the sub, because like the guy could be the type of person that feels bad if they're doing something that, you know, is potentially harmful, and you want to make them feel reassured that like, no, you're not actually hurting me. Yes, I am wanting to do this with you. I'm enjoying this. You can see the physical results of me enjoying this, right? Like everyone needs that kind of reassurance afterwards. You'd never heard of the aftercare thing until you began watching Kirsche. Really? Really? That's wild. It's a liability thing. Their insurance premiums are sky high. Phoenix DS, thank you. Alice Cooper had a strong neck and can be considered an autoerotic king while singing at his concerts. What? Ollie Wally, thank you. You should be energized. Speaking from a friend's experience, right? One of your exes refused to give you aftercare because you were a dom? You see, that's kind of fucked up. Like, obviously, the majority of the attention is typically focused on the submissive because they were the one receiving, you know, the actions. But you still need to have your dom feeling secure and confident in his decisions. So aftercare also applies to him. You don't forget about him, man. That's the reassurance you need. Yeah. If you don't reassure him that like, yeah, I know you're not actually hurting me. You're doing good things. I'm enjoying my time with you, etc., etc. That gives him the confidence to continue doing that kind of stuff without feeling like guilty for, oh, am I actually doing something okay? Am I actually hurting this person and they're not saying anything, right? Like the communication and the aftercare is just, it's just necessary, you know? We got Christmas Peepo. I love Christmas Peepo! Wait, Kirsche's a dom? No, I'm a sub, brother. I am a sub, brother. Oh my god. Why treat the dom bad? A lot of people forget that, like, just because a guy can act confident and be in control and be in the dominant role doesn't mean that he, like, lacks feelings. And I don't know why people seem to forget that. You know, it's not like he's this cold, unfeeling, you know, thing that can just exert his control over you. He's a person. Hot take, men are people with feelings. You're still a human being, goddammit. And Kirsche is the power bottom we need. I have been forced to be a power bottom because I've somehow only dated virgins. Oh, there, Missy. What do you mean? You're gonna get thwatted or twittered for that? That means you were wrong to tell Isakuchi to make you a dom when he made the erotic fan art. I don't know what any of that means, but yeah, no, I do not have a dominant bone in my body until I find a himbo. Small Nyanta, thank you for the 10 gift subs, my dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. It's true, you just forgot where you put them. Hold on, wait a minute. The mutual aftercare thing makes far too much sense. No wonder it's become such rare knowledge. Well, it's like, from my perspective, right, and this is just like my personal perspective, if you're going to enter into any kind of like dom-sub dynamics, it should be with someone that you ultimately trust. There's obviously a lot of promiscuity in that kind of like realm of things, and I don't understand how that's possible, right? Like, you already have to have an immense amount of trust with someone in a regular relationship, but if you're going to trust them to do something like, I don't know, slap your ass until it bruises, right? You have to trust that they're not going to go too far and do something that actually harms you. You're going to have to trust that if they do something that hurts, they're going to stop when you ask them to. And I cannot fathom trying to do that with someone who's like a complete stranger or someone you don't even know. And it only makes sense to do it with someone you have implicit trust with. And if you have someone that you have implicit trust with and you already love in a regular relationship context, wouldn't it just make sense to give them reassurance afterwards when you do something that's like a little bit abnormal? Wouldn't that just make sense to be like, I know you just treated me like I'm a piece of property, but I know that's not how you feel regularly, and that's not how you treat me normally, and I don't want you to feel like you're a terrible person and I think of you differently because of the way you just treated me in a sexual manner. Or some such, right? Like, it just makes sense. As a dom, you can echo that aftercare for the dom is often lacking. You had to learn how to communicate with serious partners that you needed that. Communication is important in any dynamic. It's incredibly important. It's incredibly important, and to establish those lines of consent and the lines of boundaries and knowing that the people won't cross them, so fucking important to do. A lot of people are just like, well, I want it to be spontaneous. I don't want to have to talk about it because if I talk about it, then, you know, maybe they're just doing it because, you know, I wanted it and they don't want to do it. That's why you talk about things. That's why you communicate, man, you know? And like, you don't have to ask for it in the moment. You can have these conversations way before anything sexy even happens. And then they'll have that in mind for when you have an encounter, right? It's crazy that this organization simultaneously tries to tell people to have casual sex with people they don't know. And also that choking is evil and needs to be banned. Well, to be fair, if you put yourself in the mindset of an organization that's like, promiscuity and sexual freedom is a good thing, you should have sex with as many people as possible, they should also be advocating for no choking, right? Because if they're advocating for you having sex with complete strangers and people you don't know, it just seems that it would be normal to not let a stranger choke you, right? Like, that actually makes sense. Don't talk about it as or during warm-up. Talk about boundaries over lunch or something. Yeah, exactly. Have like just a normal conversation about that. They don't want their supporters to be disappearing to choking accidents. Exactly. Wholesome relationship advice, Foxy. Bottle and sell it. I hate that, like, communication is broken down to the point where, because I am so blunt and honest and upfront about pretty much fucking everything, guys that I have spoken to in the past have gotten incredibly suspicious and paranoid to the point where they're like, I can't trust anything you say. Because they're so used to having to, like, read between the lines that they get panicked by the fact that this sounds too upfront. I can't believe it. She has to be lying about something. And then they drive themselves fucking crazy. And I'm just like, no, dude, that's just like, I'm literally saying what is on my brain. Like, I don't want to lie. I hate liars, and I don't have time for that shit, dude. Too good to be true, yeah. Being honest means you're lying. Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, again, like, right, I have anxiety issues and trust issues from things I've been through. I can't entirely blame them, right? But it does get exhausting when I have to give so much reassurance and it feels like it never works, right? Like, if I'm trying to give reassurance, you should be trying to apply said reassurance. Mind games are the worst, yep. Your brain is very crazy, though. She's literally saying what she feels. She's hiding something. Too much reinforcement that most people lie, so the straight truth can't be trusted. Yep. This is why communication is so necessary. It very much is. But your exes are retarded, true? Massive Doge, thank you. Kronk, are you sure you're okay? Kirsche, thumbs up. Oh, God. And Derek Boise, thank you. Working hard on your hand-cranked Gatling gun that building while listening to the Foxy Lady relaxing Saturday. It's an M1337. Ooh. I like how I glimpsed at Twitch chat and we have like a Jew fight going on. I just see like, yes, I'm Jew, you half Jew, barely? Like, what is this Jew on Jew violence? What is happening? Once your horny communication reverts to caveman level, you definitely have to have the conversation beforehand. Yeah, 100%.
You're getting a
Not only that,
spanking because you've been a bad girl.
Not only that, but like it can ruin the moment, right? Like if you do like that kind of power exchange and you like the man to be the one in control, if he breaks that sort of like in the moment spell by being like, are you okay? Is this hurting you? Is this okay? That's gonna turn you off faster than like the lightning turning off your power, right? Like that just kills the entire moment. So that's another reason why it's incredibly important to talk about these things way beforehand. Do we need to measure? No. It's always them. You just wish all women were like me. I just wish everyone could be more communicative, man. Hey, chat. There's a type of DEI we can all support. Deporting every illegal. Holy shit.
You're getting a vigorous
You were
spanking
exclusive with
because
one
you've
another
been
for
a
6
bad
months
girl.
before you even went to heavy petting. She was so frustrated with you. She actually thought you were gay and you were using her as cover for your parents. That's crazy. That's crazy. If you don't do that, she can turn around and say she was pressured into it and you get charged with SA. Again, I come from this from a perspective that you should only do these things, not only if you want to, but in a very, like, secure, trusting relationship environment. If you even have to worry about, is she going to accuse me of sexual assault, you probably shouldn't even be having regular sex with that woman. Can confirm when you've already got the forklift and the hydraulic jackhammer set up, the OSHA inspector is a real turnoff. Getting a power drill registered as a machine gun to turn your hand-cranked Gatling gun into a fully automatic mounted machine gun. What the fuck? Thumb ugly, thank you. You're too paranoid about false Me Too from just public talking, much less doing anything else. You used to explore shibari and squeezing. You stay to yourself now. Fuck, dude. Knowing shibari is so fucking cool, though. Like, again, that's why you just gotta find someone that you could actually have that kind of trust with. And it's gonna take time. Effing Around Productions, thank you. Seriously though, you think you're sick and tired of investing time into someone just to find out they're shallow and straight up can't communicate because they're intellectual and emotional children. Hard fucking agree. Hard fucking agree. I've talked about my last ex plenty of times where he had the, like, deep-seated self-loathing issues and whatnot, and how he is self-destructed so spectacularly. He had, like, the emotional maturity of, like, a teenager, and it was so frustrating. It was incredibly frustrating. It's hilarious seeing the pro-perversion perverts writing stuff into their porn to show just how knowledgeable they are about ethical perversion. Like, bro, the conversation isn't sexy in real life. What makes you think it'll be sexy in erotic fantasy? I don't know, man. You can't tell women are insane right away sometimes. You've all seen stories where it takes at least 2 years. I mean, it's the same for men, too, right? Everyone wears their masks for different lengths of time. Being called gay. Alejandro Trombono, thank you. Another question, what is shibari? I don't know if you saw my last merch drop, but a couple of the designs had shibari. It is a specific type of, like, Japanese rope bondage. Being called gay, man, what? It's not something you want to unknowingly afflict others with the same problem? Yeah, exactly. Those actors and writers are horrid. People don't care about the acting and only want the sauce. Oh my god. Alright, okay. I don't know. I mean, I guess, like, if you choke to the point of almost passing out, you're gonna suffer with, like, memory issues, headaches, probably motor control issues. A death? Question mark? Brain damage, stroke, may cognitively be unaware enough to safe word? Crushed larynx? Petechiae? Red spots in eyes and on face? I don't think I would ever want to, like, engage in a level of choking that any of these could even be, like, a thing to be worried about, right? Like, what's another example I can use? I think it's fun to bite my guy. I like biting into the muscles, like at the base of the neck or like the shoulder, right? I like that a lot. Maybe even your pec if I'm feeling frisky. But I'm never going to bite hard enough to, like, leave a lasting mark or draw blood, because that's disturbing to me, right? Like, that's disturbing. I think the same thing would apply to, like, choking stuff, right? Like, you shouldn't be doing it hard enough to have any of these even come into this might be a problem scenario, right? The Cannibal Foxu arc has begun! Do not bite your moobs, woman. Your breasticles are not safe around me. Ah, delicious water. Truly fox-coated. And teeth marks are okay, blood not so. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Argex, thank you for the CZKs. What's the best dog for bonding? Shiba Inu. This guy. The fan translation of Nana to Kearu was an interesting manga that explored the psychology of S&M. I have never read that. Do you like getting bitten? I guess it can be okay. You know, I just feel, it feels like a nice, like, extra intimacy thing. I don't know, I just kind of like any way that the guy that I love kind of touches me, I guess. My love language is physical touch and acts of service. Kevin McGuire, thank you. Bite is love. That's why you court the entire family to see how your partner acts with family members. Example, how you, a male, treat your sister and your mother. But that can also be a red flag, because if he's got them mommy issues, if she is a mother-in-law from hell, and he treats the mother more like a significant other than he does you, run. PSP blows, thank you. You aren't supposed to choke the air pipe. You squeeze the sides of the neck. Block blood flow, not airflow. Yeah, that's what I say all the time. Kirsche chomps the himbo, the same reason why Cheems Ball chomps Kirsche. True and real, but I'm not gonna bite toes. That's gross. Kirsche is just so alone. She wishes to be touched, surrounded by himbos. I just want one. You don't mind if you're bleeding from a couple of bites? It doesn't hurt you? I would mind. I think that's gross. Excuse me all the time. What do you mean? Just a little bit of pressure on the windpipe to mimic the feeling? Yeah. You feel like sometimes how somebody treats their mother might not be that big of a red flag, because some of us have fucking horrible mothers, like me! Kirsche has all these things that make her a good woman. Then you remember she's stupid. I'm a little retarded. Help. I've heard that frequent choking in bed leads to an increased risk of stroke over the years. Yeah, apparently that's what they were saying here too. I don't know. I'm just gonna say other. Don't choke that hard, bro. Like, what the fuck? Aboard DevOps, thank you. Choke, shibari, biting. But what is your opinion on gags? Or does that interfere with the biting? I'm not a big fan. I'm very loud. I'm a very loud person. So, you know, gags just aren't my thing. What's something you wish others knew about choking? Well, I feel this whole conversation's kind of there. Do you think more people are talking about choking these days? If so, why do you think that is? Probably a lot of people watching too much porn, thinking that it's more normal than it actually is. Coupled with, there are guys who pretend to be dominant because they just want to be able to abuse a woman instead of actually falling into a dominant role, which would have them be a caring person. You know? Bostonian is loud. Water is wet. True. You blame VTubers who knew that cutting blood circulation to your brain would be a bad thing. Imagine! Imagine! Man, there's still more questions. This is so long. What are your sexual relationship practices? Kink, BDSM, polyamory, non-monogamy, relationship anarchy? Swing lifestyle, monogamy, leather fetish, cross-dressing, monogamy. I'm a little degenerate, but I'm not a full-fledged fucking freak, dude. Cause of watching Fox VTubers talking about choking. What the fuck is relationship anarchy? I don't know. The Psycho, thank you. You discovered that 5 Qurans is not enough to cook a pork chop. Science! How did you get 5? When did you start participating in online sexual and relationship community platforms? Never. That's degenerate. When did you start participating in person at sexual and relationship community meetings, clubs, munches, parties, or events? Never. However, I did have a friend who really wanted me to go to a local BDSM club with her. And she was like, even if you feel a little uneasy, you can come to the munches with me and we can talk to the people first. And she was like really gung-ho on wanting to do things to me at said BDSM club. And I was like, that, you know, I'm not into women. You know that, right? Like, I like dick. Why does it always wrap back around to sex with you? Sir, are you lost? Do you see what I'm looking at on my screen? Question mark? She liked you. I know she liked me, and she was a very pretty lady. She was gorgeous, but I'm not sexually attracted to women. She's even turning the women gay. Sorry, this is a Wendy's. Kirsche's used to attracting lesbians, but not the dominant ones. No, she was definitely, well, she was a switch, so I mean, she could be dominant. Is the Kirsche into BDSM? Do not the Kirsche? The moment when your girl is actually into dick. Imagine. SGT, thank you. Kirsche turns everyone gay. She was already bisexual. What do you mean? Wait, so she was the lesbian equivalent of a fuckboy? She did the, like, party favor stuff with her significant others when she had them. And that's a little wild to me. Ancient fox magic. The curse turned her more gay. Oh, no. Kirsches are silly. No sex. True, you wouldn't fuck a cat, would you? Was she severely bisexual? No, that wasn't the severely bisexual one. Party favor? Oh, boy. So party favors are when you are a submissive and your dominant uses you as a party favor. So, like, imagine you have, like, the bros over for, like, a football game or a birthday party. Your submissive is the party favor. I hope I don't have to explain that further. Battleizer, thank you. Only when frisky. He better be ready for 14 times a day. If 14 times per day is normal. You fear for the himbo when frisky. Well, after that kind of thing, you need a couple of days to recover, you know? Disgusting? Yeah, that's real icky. It's real icky. You're too territorial for that shit. I like the possessiveness, man. It's really nice. I don't like when someone's like, yeah, I want you to fuck other people. It's like, nah, you know, like, I want you to be, like, willing to punch someone in the face if they hit on me at a bar. Don't actually do it. I don't want you to get arrested, but I want that kind of feeling, you know? And Kier's partner is gonna look like the Mexican alien. Oh my god. V-Jammin', thank you. Other than the VTubers that are married with children, and maybe not even, Kirsche's the straightest VTuber. I don't know how it happened either. What do you mean? Oh my god. Since it's once yours, you're mine, no one else can touch. Yeah, exactly. That's how it should be. You wait until you're out of the bar and there are no witnesses, obviously. That guy gets it. Himbo Verstal's gonna need some tongue and finger game. He won't survive. Jesus. What best describes your gender identity? Check all that apply, by the way. Woman, man, gender, queer, trans, non-binary, agender, questioning. Another not listed. Oh, you can't even fill in the blank? Okay, I'm just gonna check all of them. What best describes your sexual orientation now? Check all that apply. Asexual, bisexual, gay, lesbian, heterosexual, heteroflexible. Heteroflexible isn't real. What? Queer, pansexual, another not listed. Himbosexual. Yeah. So DL then. Yeah, that's just gay with extra steps, man. Heteroflexible. The fuck? Which racial or ethnic categories do you most identify with now? Select all that apply. I am black. Have you been diagnosed with a neurodiverse condition? Check all that apply. Autism spectrum, ADHD, dyscalculia? What the fuck is dyscalculia? I've never heard of that. Dyslexia and dyspraxia. Other. Undiagnosed, but pretty sure. Do you live in the US? Yes. No. Korshovo. How did you hear about this survey? I was Googling degenerate things. Is there anything else you'd like to tell us about erotic and sexual choking? Nah. Nah, I think I'm good, bro. I think I'm all good. Oh, fuck, it just... I thought it was gonna, like, ask for my email and then ask me to submit it, but it auto-submitted? I was not gonna actually submit it with those shitpost fucking answers! Holy fuck! Why would you have it auto-submit? There's gonna be so much tainted data! It's been submitted without consent! Where's my aftercare? Clearly web design is their passion. I was genuinely, because they had like all these warnings at the beginning about using your data. So I was like, oh, they're gonna ask for like your name and like the state you live in and your email. No, it just auto fucking submits. Just fuck send it. Korshovo is now real somewhere on some form. Oh, fuck. Kirsche is why all sociology studies suck. Do you... I'm dying. You wonder how many people have done the same thing. Fuck, man. She has all the sexualities. Reddit can't ever hate her again. True. Don't let this fox near a keyboard. This is why social sciences should not be taken seriously. 100%. This survey non-consensually choked me because it auto-submitted my form. Korshovo is going to appear in some college student's article. They're going to get to my form and hopefully throw it out because it's definitely a shit post. You wonder if you can just reload the form and submit as many as you want? Well, let's see. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like you can. It looks like you can. Fuck. You could just, I agree, and then I'm not a robot, alright? Bodie McBoatface was a real thing. Yeah. Given the state of academia, you doubt they'd know? Yep. Well, that was certainly a thing. We found a choking survey. Jesus Christ. Back to that article about the decapitated snake, by the way. The doctors, counselors, lawyers, real estate agents aren't vetted by the NCSF, so inclusion on the list isn't a recommendation, but it would be a good place for your friend to start looking for an irregular MD in the meantime. I asked Doc for some thoughts about the risks and rewards of sounding. Sounding refers to the insertion of foreign bodies into the urethra, said Dr. Stephen H. King. Really? The sounding professional is also named Stephen King, like the horror book writer? Really? A board-certified urologist. Under controlled medical conditions, urethral sounds, which are typically curved and sterilized metallic or plastic rods, are gently inserted into the urethra, pee hole, in order to dilate a stricter, narrowing, that blocks the flow of urine out of the bladder. The lining of the urethra is typically very sensitive and delicate, and this procedure can be quite uncomfortable for most people. But not everyone with a metallic or plastic rod sticking out of their urethra right now is experiencing discomfort. Some people, likely a significant minority, derive sexual pleasure from urethral stimulation, said King. This includes both men and women. Sounders have been known to insert a wide variety of objects, including, but not limited to, catheters, tubes, beads, pencils, batteries, drill bits, and even the head of a decapitated snake. Yes, the latter has been reported. I think we all need a moment to process that last detail. Someone found the head of a decapitated snake, or someone found a snake and decapitated it and thought, you know what? I'm going to stick this in my urethra. Okay, that's cool and all, but I want the story about how that happened, and I'm upset that this article didn't have it. Where is the snake? Where is the snake? Like, I mean, there's like 3 articles that quote that Stephen King guy talking about it having happened, but... Oh? Okay, mate, hold on.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy
from
cat
2005. Anna Manji, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. We're looking up a guy who sounded himself with a decapitated snake. Control F, snake. Get full access. You bitch! Okay, so I guess I can't read this full thing. Okay. Access through your library? Can I, like, just read this? No. Copyright Jappa. How do I read this? There's a thing from 2005 that says it mentions a 45 centimeter decapitated snake. I don't know how big 45 centimeters are, but I can't read the whole article. Unusual foreign body in the urethra. Here we go. Maybe this one has it. Phoenix DS, thank you. Dr. Stephen King's newest novel, The Horrors of Sounding. Yeah, true and real. Doggo Bongo, thank you. Do not sound the snack. Yeah, we're gonna have to change that flag. Instead of do not step on snack, it's do not sound with snack. Fucking Around Productions, thank you. Being somewhat possessive in a way shows you're committed. No one wants somebody who's 1 foot in, 1 foot out. All in, full send. I think one of the, like... One of the cuter ways I've had someone try and exert, like, that kind of ownership over me was them saying, I don't feel like I deserve to exert ownership over you, but I would like to, and it feels like I should. And I was like, that's really cute. That's really cute. Now say it with more confidence. If it's an academic article, you gotta use Sci-Hub, bypass the scientific copyright. Emperor Creatine, thank you. Seeing the word heteroflexible triggered your PTSD of Nick Rekieta before he became Kokeda, doing a deep dive into Jack Murphy. You need brain bleach. Hold on, wait a minute. He talked about being heteroflexible? Hold on, wait a minute. Be jammin', thank you. Heteroflexible means straight for pay. You'd kill a man if they side-eye. Exactly. No. Lambie Chop, thank you. Knowing someone spent years of their life just to be a schlong pipe doctor? I guess that tells you how many people lose things in their schlong pipe, though, right? Control F, snake. No. No, I can't. I currently do not have access to this article, you bitch whore. You bitch whore. Kirsche experienced everything from I don't deserve to control you to I want other men to fuck you, but only your ass. Yeah, I've gotten the whole spectrum of mental illness, you know? Urology isn't just about the urethra and people getting stuff stuck in it, but it could be. You wish you could use your schlong pipe as a cannon? No, thank you. Don't do that. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, I've told that story a few times. This is the USB cable again. Urinary retention secondary to a foreign body. Top 10 Ben Franklin inventions? What does that have to do with sounding? What does that have to do? This is not how you play the skin flute? What the heck? The Jack Murphy arc is hilarious to look back on now that Rekieta is worse than he was. I didn't really follow too much of what was going on with that arc. Ben was a well-known degenerate. Ben Franklin was kind of a freak, but I don't know about the sounding. I mean, I guess if you're like one of the fathers of electricity, you could do some real freaky shit, but... Yeah, I can't find the decapitated snake thing, man. Do I find it cute if me and my himbos chose each other's outfits for date night? Yes, absolutely! One of my favorite things is, like, if I would wake up and, you know, my guy had already picked out what he wanted me to wear, It doesn't have to be an everyday thing, because that's like a ton of effort, but like, you know, on occasion, just like that attention to detail of like, oh, I'd like to see you wear this today, but you don't say it, you just kind of put the clothes out on the chair or some shit. Oh, that's really cute. I think that's really cute. Ben Franklin got around, but Ben Franklin was pretty much a normie. Ben loved French hags. Hags need love too. A Starvin ACP, thank you for that 21-month resub. Wait, 24-month resub, sorry. It said 21 as well. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Starvin ACP, man. You just want a woman who wants you to buy her things you would love to see her in. I love that as well. They don't gotta even be expensive. They can just be like, hey, I found these fishnets that I'd love to rip off you later. Let's fucking go, you know? When did we stop calling them MILFs? When we became VTubers. Hag love. That sounds like a dream. You want to buy cute outfits for a cute girl? I want to dress up my guy like he's Arthur in Red Dead Redemption 2, man. You don't go that far, but you did pick her out a cute pair of booty shorts not too long ago. They make her booty look fantastic. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Sure, but also like, hey, this dress I saw would look amazing on you. Wear it today for our date. Yeah, exactly. That's just fun and nice. That's just fun and nice. It amazes you that at some point someone went, hey, I wonder what it feels like to stick something in your pee hole. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea. I'm really disappointed that I couldn't find the story about the fucking urethra snake. I really wanted to read that. But unfortunately, we don't get to have nice things, chat. We don't get to have nice things. Ben Franklin didn't hag max. He went for women his own age. Hag maxing for him would have been necrophilia. What if he was hag maxing when he was younger, though, you know? Speaking of hag maxing when you were younger, I really wanted to read this article. This was interesting. Stephanie Piper dead at 31. Beauty influencer found strangled and dumped in forest. It's topical! We just did a quiz on strangling! Now we need to find out if it was consensual or non-consensual strangling. Influencer Stephanie Piper, 31, has been found dead in a remote Slovenian forest. Authorities say the grim discovery came after her ex-boyfriend allegedly confessed and directed investigators to the hidden site. Detectives located Piper's body after the ex reportedly admitted he strangled her and then guided officers to where he left her remains. Per Austria's largest newspaper, Kronen Zeitung, he had since been transferred from Slovenia back to Austria, and both his brother and stepfather have been detained as the investigation widens. That's a little crazy that they detain the family members instead of just questioning them. I could not imagine having a functional law system in a country. Wait, he actually got deported. Piper was last seen on Sunday at a holiday gathering, and friends raised the alarm when she failed to show up for a modeling shoot the next day. Officers tracked down the suspected killer on Monday, finding him near a vehicle that had been set on fire. I drove by a vehicle that was on fire the other day, and I was like, damn, that's crazy. I wonder how that happened. I can't read her tattoo. XVIs, that's 16, 9. I don't remember what MCML are in numbers. What's the rest of it say, chat? It's her birthday? It's her birthday? I guess 16, wait. 16 isn't, oh, it's European dates. Okay, so 9/16. So like August, right? August is 9, right? August, no, September 16th. 1979. What? That's not right if she's 31. 1995. Stupid tattoo beam strikes again. September 16th, 1969. Why would it say 1969? That doesn't make any sense. 79 then? She's 31, chat! Dad's birthday? I mean, maybe her dad's birthday, but like, what if it's the boyfriend's birthday? Maybe it's her mother's birthday or something, a memorial tattoo. I would not want to get a memorial tattoo that fucking large. That's crazy. Kirsch's bath retardation is infecting chat. The mistake is thinking it's a birthday and not a meme. I don't know, man. Dad's birthday or something, maybe. Might be a spacey. It could be the birth date of one of the parents. You shouldn't get a tattoo that large for that, though, man. That's a cute outfit. Piper's movements in the days before her disappearance came under even greater scrutiny after investigators found records showing her ex had crossed the Austria-Slovenia border multiple times. Sorry, I got flashbanged by this article under the Black Friday sale. Shocking actions of full-faced Britney caught on camera as families speak out on her dire spiral. She looks like that one actor, that old actor man with like the red hair. I can't remember his name. I think he has red hair. And I think he might be British, maybe? Leave Britney alone. You have a question. What are my thoughts on fantasy dicks? Like, not just from a creature, but other abilities? I don't know what you mean by this. Shades, dude, thank you. It's obviously a call out to the Skyrim mod configuration menu. You're sure the X's and I's are just part of her gamer tag? She knows. I know what? Fire spell dick? Oh, dragon dildos? I've never had one of those. They are kind of scary in size. She looks like Aussie. It 100% means 16/9/1969. That, I mean, the tattoo has to be like a parent, but like, why would you get a parent's birthday that large? Eddie Redmayne? I don't remember the actor's name. I can see his face, but I can't remember any movies he's been in to like explain him more. Maybe she forgets his birthday a lot. I remember my dad's birthday day like 50% of the time. I could never remember his birthday year. A meteorite hit a building in Czechoslovakia on that day, apparently. Oh, that's pretty cool. Dragon dildos come in reasonable sizes, but nobody buys those because they're for degenerates with nerve damage. I remember wanting to buy just a regular donger at one point many years ago, and the guy I was with, he was like, "Oh, that sounds fun. Let me buy it for you." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And he's like, "Just pick out, the color that you want." And I was like, "Okay." And like, I don't, if I'm gonna buy something, I don't want just like a regular skin color, right? That's boring. And I like galaxy print things. I think galaxy print is cool. So there was one with like galaxy print on it, and I was like, "I want this one." And he was like, "Well, I know it's galaxy, but I really don't want to see something that dark entering you. So can you pick something else that you might like?" I was like, "Understandable, reasonable, understood." I wasn't even thinking of that. I was just like, "Ooh, it's shiny." Yeah, the sparkly princess dong, man. A sensible man. Phoenix Diaz, thank you for the Canadians. So Britney doesn't look like Gary Busey. Is it Gary Busey that I was thinking of? Hold on, let me Google Gary Busey. Gary Busey. Kind of, but he doesn't have red hair. What's a old British actor, red, thin hair? Images. Nope, none of these are the guy I was thinking of, so I'm not sure who the fuck I was thinking of. Maybe I'll see him in a movie one day. Maybe I'll see him in a movie one day, and I'll just be like, "That guy!" How do I always pick the mixed bag men? I guess I'm attracted to mental illness. I don't know, man. She wants the galaxy dong because she wants her orgasms to take her to space. Yes! James Corden? I don't know, man. Did I mean Rick Mayall from Drop Dead Fred? I don't know what that is! Honestly, with how much info you're getting from this stream, you bet Kirsche's into prehensile dicks? I don't know what that means, but probably not. I'm gonna lurk and eat some leftover baked ziti from Thanksgiving. Oh, I want baked pasta, man. You routinely forget your own birthday when it's getting close because you stop caring after you turn 21. I had an existential crisis when, like, someone asked me my age and I genuinely could not remember what it was. I was just like, "Oh, fuck. I have to, like, go do math now because I genuinely don't remember what my age is." Ghost of Aces, thank you. Are you sure he wasn't already turned gay and he didn't want something that dark for himself? What the fuck? Raziel Hijakata, thank you for the 4-month member. Was I thinking Carrot Top? No, Carrot Top's very recognizable. Forever 21. True. Prehensile means the ability to manipulate well like a hand. That seems kind of freaky. I'm not out here trying to, like, fuck the monsters from Dead by Daylight, dude. Why do I get out of bed? Thank you. Glad to see you're able to watch on your birthday. Never cared to celebrate it before, but my encouragement to others has made you decide to treat yourself and go out and get a cake for the first time in years. Thanks for all you do. That's really exciting! Happy birthday, Mr. Questioning why you get out of bed in the morning. You get out of bed so that you may do things, obviously. Sometimes it feels like you don't want to, but you still gotta keep moving. I have those feelings frequently where it's like, I don't want to get out of bed, I don't want to do anything, but as soon as I'm on stream talking to everybody here, I'm just like invigorated, you know? So I hope you have a good fucking birthday, Mr. Getting Out of Bed, dude. Happy birthday. I hope your cake was delicious. You always thought of 20 as the cutoff time for living as a kid. You still keep track of your age regardless. Why would you have thought that 20 was the cutoff time? When you get hit with the fuck, I haven't opened that memory file in a while, give me a second. Yeah, right? Where was I here? The influencer was last spotted early Sunday morning stepping out of the taxi with a friend outside her home in Graz, Austria's second largest city. She didn't show up for a planned photo shoot the next day, prompting immediate concern from those expecting her. When police checked her apartment, they discovered her dog inside alone and learned her phone had been switched off. Her former boyfriend was taken into custody in Slovenia on Monday after authorities say he set his car on fire in a casino lot. Why? Why would you set your own car on fire? He was found in the immediate vicinity of the burning vehicle and arrested by the Slovenian police. Extradited to Austria has been requested. The photographer booked to work with her became worried when he couldn't reach her and went to a building in Graz. There, he unexpectedly encountered her on and off partner, 31-year-old Peter M. Oh, they were the same age. Okay, so the birthday isn't his. Described locally as a part-time security guard, an unsuccessful poker player. How bad does your gambling addiction have to be for locals to describe you as an unsuccessful poker player? That is so depressing. That's so depressing. She's really pretty. Peter led him inside, but the man was unsettled enough to immediately alert police. Officers arrived quickly and soon located Piper's phone discarded in nearby bushes. As they canvassed the area, neighbors reported hearing loud noises coming from her apartment the same morning she vanished. Investigators then uncovered Piper's chilling last messages to a friend. There's a creep in the stairwell, she wrote in WhatsApp text, describing a dark figure she had seen as she headed inside after returning to walk her golden retriever, Marlowe. You know, it wouldn't have helped in this situation because it was her boyfriend who killed her, but like, if I had a boyfriend and he was the one telling me to walk the dog at night, I'd be like, you know, it's probably safer if you walk the dog at night and I do it during the day, honestly. Those were the last words anyone received from her. By the time the search was expanded, her ex-boyfriend had already been detained in Slovenia. His red Volkswagen Golf was found burned out near the Mond Casino in Sentilj, just across the border. When questioned, he reportedly offered no explanation for why his car was in flames. It just does that sometimes. You know, just like women crawl in your car and dismember themselves inside of a bag. Sometimes they just catch fire. Help. New title, a perpetual loser ends his only score in life. Yeah, like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? What the actual fuck is wrong with this guy? I'm glad to see he's getting extradited. And I don't know what their justice system is like over there, but hopefully he gets fucked up by it. When questioned, he reportedly offered no explanation for why his car was in flames. His mother, Cecilia Lagenstein, issued a desperate plea as the hunt intensified. Her mother, I said his mother, her mother, the woman's mother. My daughter has been missing since Sunday morning. Any helpful information will be financially rewarded. Please help me find my daughter. Yeah, this is, this completely avoidable, completely unnecessary. Why is this guy a piece of shit? Sounds like gambling money. I mean, maybe she was just like, I'm not going to fuel your addiction, which is the correct thing to say. I don't know. Your brain just clicked. We're no longer talking about sounding and dildos, but of a kidnapping, you know. That's okay. You're the anal man after all. Ghost of Aces, thank you. Why was your car on fire? Your Honor, I live in a blue state and it was a Tesla. I am so like outside of being able to recognize cars. When I was like in the car with my dad's girlfriend before, she had like pointed to like a car in front of us and been like, oh, you know, some of these things, they're all his fault. And I was like, oh, what did the guy in front of us do? And she was like, that's a Tesla. And I was like, oh. Kowalski analysis. This made me think, David, is that how you spell his name? David, murder case update. I want to see if they've done anything with this fucking guy. I want to see if they've done anything with this fucking guy. Major development. Oh, okay. All right. 1 day ago. Oh. Okay. So there's one from 5 days ago and then one from 1 day ago. Let me see. Okay. From 5 days ago, a little David update here. For those who weren't here for our original, tromp through this case, David is apparently a very popular singer that no one here had really ever heard of until this murder case. And, he had a Tesla that was abandoned, and it was abandoned for weeks. And inside the Tesla was this miner's body. I can't remember if she was 15 when she died, but she had had a birthday recently. So she was 14 or 15 years old when murdered. And he is not a miner. So he was having some kind of a relationship with this miner. He had made a bunch of songs about her, including a song about how he was going to kill her. And then she mysteriously turned up dismembered in a bag inside of his abandoned Tesla. And when they found her body, it was very badly decomposed. And after they found her body, he canceled the rest of his tour that he was doing in Europe and came back to the US. His place had been searched. They had taken statements from him and his family and people who lived around them. And for anyone with brain cells, it was pretty obvious that, yeah, this guy is probably the one who did it. But they had taken a very long time to even name him as a suspect in the first place. And then we had gone, a month or a month and a half without any further updates. And so these are the newest updates after that. Must have been the wind. Yeah, right? B. Jammin, thank you. He had a relationship with her starting when she was 11, and she had had an abortion. This guy's a creep, and he needs the book thrown at him. Yeah, I can't remember every single detail. I know that there's a video of when we read through all of the articles, and, it was really gross, because some of the articles had, journalists unironically, defending this guy, and they were saying stuff like, oh, yeah, his Tesla was found abandoned with a dismembered corpse in it, but have you seen how good his music is doing since that corpse was found? He's doing so great. All of his streams are up. His YouTube videos are up. He's going places. And I was like, what the fuck are we doing? What the fuck? You don't hate journalists enough. It was actually grotesque. Scarecrow, thank you for the meow. Your Honor, my client is a dum-dum. Yep. Effing Around Productions, thank you. If we do a shitting survey next, a great diarrhea lawyer who might give us more insight. Huff and Paints-esque, true. So technically the Tesla wasn't abandoned if she was still in it. Jesus Christ. So court seals records in investigation of teen's body found in singer David's Tesla. Why? Records about the death of Celeste Rivas Hernandez, a 15-year-old girl whose body was found in singer David's car, have been barred from public release, officials said. Los Angeles County Medical Examiner's Office said it received a court order imposing a security hold on the case, and that no details about Miss Rivas Hernandez's death can be released or posted on its website. I'm less suspicious of this now, because there might be specific details about her dismembered body. Oh yeah, they also had matching tattoos. Her and David had matching finger tattoos. I almost forgot about that. If there's specific details about the corpse that hasn't already been released to the public, which other than it being dismembered and in a bag and decomposed, we don't really have much more information, they might have something with which they can use to more accurately nail the person who killed her, which is why they don't want any details further released to the public. So that kind of makes sense. Badlizer, thank you. Don't forget the best part. We found out about this through AGP Graffiti. Did we? I don't even remember that. The police department said it requested the order to ensure officers receive information from the medical examiner before the public. Chief Medical Examiner Dr. Okage Model. Just reading names like I'm playing Legend of Zelda, bro. What the fuck? Dr. Okage Model said the practice of security holds is virtually unheard of in other countries and has not been proven to improve outcomes in the legal system. We are dedicated to serving our community with full transparency. However, the law precludes us from doing so, while the court order remains in this case, Dr. Ukpo added. Police discovered Rivas Hernandez's remains inside the boot of an impounded Tesla on September 8th, after responding to reports of a foul odor at a Hollywood tow yard. Rivas Hernandez from Lake Elsinore in California had been missing and was last seen in April 2024, according to a missing person flyer cited by CBS, the BBS's U.S. news partner. I didn't know that CBS was a sister station to the BBC. That's interesting. The car, registered to David, had been towed from Hollywood Hills neighborhood 5 days after it had been abandoned. David, 20, whose real name is David Anthony Burke, released his debut album in April and was on tour when the remains were discovered. He has not commented on the case, but his representative previously said he was cooperating with police.
You've been a bad girl.
Mr. Bigglesworth, thank you. Sorry to interrupt the murder case update, but you just got home and you gotta say, I've once again caused you to receive dirty looks at the grocery store. You gotta get some earbuds or something before you get banned from that store. You also reminded me, I want to get a wireless, like, headset. I know that they have, like, these headsets that, like, they go over your ear instead of inside your ear. I can't stand fucking earbuds, and I want to get one of those. Have you considered that other countries don't have the same socioeconomic factors we do? Help. The boot? I'm reading off the BBC. It's a British website. They call the trunk of the car the boot. I don't know why they do that, but if we had an explanation for why British people do the things that they do, their country wouldn't be falling apart. You have one, they're not bad. Yeah, I want one of those. You got a pair recently? They're one of the headphones of all time. I'm on you. A police spokesperson said the case is being investigated by its robbery homicide division, and no arrests have been made. The county's medical examiner previously said Miss Rivas Hernandez's body was severely decomposed when it was found in September, and deferred making a ruling on how she died pending the death investigation. When her remains were found in a bag in David's car on 8th of September, the medical examiner said she was wearing a tube top, size small black leggings, and jewelry, including a yellow metal stud earring and a yellow metal chain bracelet. She also had a tattoo that read "shh" on her index finger, a marking nearly identical to that on the pop singer's own index finger. The decomposition of her body indicated that she had already been deceased for several weeks, investigators said. The girl, who lived about 75 miles away from where her body was discovered, had run away from her home repeatedly. Neighbors recognized the first-generation daughter of immigrant parents from El Salvador as a girl who would visit the corner store almost daily to buy candy and soda, according to the Los Angeles Times. Her family, who described her as a beloved daughter, sister, cousin, and friend, said that they were heartbroken and devastated by this tragic loss. They solicited money on a crowdfunding website to pay for her funeral, which took place in October. The case has also derailed the aspiring career of the viral hitmaker. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. A teenage girl is fucking dead. I do not care about the derailment of this guy's fucking career. I hate journalists so fucking much. His world tour was canceled within days of the discovery, and Sony Music Publishing reportedly suspended promotion of his second album. Los Angeles police soon raided the posh Hollywood Hills mansion, where the singer was living, just blocks from where his Tesla had been towed. U.S. retailer Hollister and footwear giant Crocs dropped David from marketing campaigns, and Telepachia singer Kali Uchis announced she was taking down their collaboration called Crashing. What an apt name. What an apt name. That's crazy. Teenager dies, murderer most affected. Alleged murderer. I feel like everything points to him having done it. However, you know, there could be a surprised M. Night Shyamalama Ding Dong twist in here, you know? Hey. Guy allegedly commits murder, journalist, murderer's career most affected. Crazy. Goddamn, he was already living in Hollywood Hills. If I'm remembering correctly, he was renting a mansion in Hollywood Hills. So he didn't have like a mortgage. He was paying rent for the mansion, which I'm not gonna say that's not still rich as fuck, right? Like, you have to make a fuck ton of money to rent it still, but like, it wasn't a mortgage. If it was a Tesla, at least who put the body in the car? That's what I was saying when we first read this as well. Like, Teslas have a fuck ton of cameras all around them, so like, where's the camera footage, buddy? He only went viral after they found the body in his car. Yep. It's a Tesla. There should be video evidence. There should be. There should be. Murderers are really just victims of oppression if you think about it. Oh, hey. I tweeted a lady talking about that the other day. It's fucking, why are women, man? Turns out that she crawled into the back of the self-driving vehicle, managed to avoid all the internal and external cameras, dismember herself, crawl into a bag, and tie it off from the outside. Ghosts are suspected. Yeah, that checks out to me. What else could possibly have happened? And then this was an update from yesterday. Mystery over girl found dismembered in David's Tesla deepens as cops block cause of death details and secret jury meets. Why is there a secret jury? That seems kind of fucking weird. Get out of here. I don't want this box. An investigative grand jury was presented with the evidence in the case related to the murder of Celeste Rivas Hernandez, 15. I guess this is a picture of David. Chat. Do you guys remember when Trump made those, like, hold on, let me see if I can find it. The last thing music needs is another Ja Rule. So do you guys remember this?
So what happens is the Washington Post writes an article, and one of
what
the
he's saying isn't important, so it doesn't matter if it's low or
says-
not.
And by the way, this was right after September 11th. This was September 18th. And right after, sort of an amazing thing, right after a couple of good paragraphs, it's talking about northern New Jersey, draws the prober's eye. Written by a nice reporter. Now the poor guy, you got to see this guy. Oh, I don't know what I said. I don't remember. He's going.
So this picture of the David guy who is an alleged murderer. I just reminded me of Trump doing that bit. Like, he just it just looks like that. Radcon Hazard, thank you. Sean Potcrim. Oh, potentially criminal. I was like, what's a pot crim? We talked about the secret juries, i.e. grand juries. You can ask him about that. That'd be interesting. Stay on track. He's doing the Tim Waltz impression. True and real. There's a Tesla. It sat in the impound lot for 48 hours. Why does it look like it's overlapping that other car? That's fucking weird. The grand jury will proceed with the case in secret to protect the integrity of the investigation and the identities of witnesses testifying, according to the LA Times. A court petition reveals the LAPD detective Joshua Byers of the Robbery Homicide Division pushed for the judge to stop the results of Rivas Hernandez's autopsy from being shown by the LA County Medical Examiner. See, now this words it differently than the other article did. This makes it sound like the detective is trying to stop the results from being shown to the grand jury. If that's the case, that's bad. If they're stopping it from the public temporarily so that they can just have the facts to the grand jury, that makes a bit of sense to me. But if he's blocking it from the jury, that would be kind of fucked. The detectives also asked that information related to her death not be made public. Deputy District Attorney Beth Silverman plans on calling several witnesses in front of the grand jury, according to a source. The district attorney's office told the LA Times that they could not disclose information about grand jury proceedings. Rivas first vanished in April 2024. The teen ran away from her home in Lake Elsinore and was found dead on September 8th, 2025. Rivas's body was found dismembered inside an impounded Tesla, which had been sitting in the impound lot for over 48 hours. The Tesla was later found to be registered to musician David Anthony Barker, who goes under the alias David. Detectives raided yeah, I was gonna say, wasn't it something different, not with an R at the end? Why did they hard R his last name? Detectives raided Burke's Hollywood Hills rental property and later seized several items of evidence from the $4.1 million home. Can you imagine making enough money to rent a $4.1 million home? And if you have the money to rent a $4.1 million home, why aren't you getting a mortgage? Why aren't you getting a mortgage? And why aren't you getting a mortgage for like a house that's worth half of that so you can pay it off in a reasonable amount of time? Like instead of renting a 4.1 million home, why not get a mortgage for like a $2 million home, right? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe it's on credit. People want to live in LA, but don't want to be tied down to LA. The teen's remains had allegedly been frozen, decapitated, and cut into pieces, a source told TMC. I think like I vaguely remember the decapitated thing because one of the like 10 articles we read it first mentioned it, but I had completely forgotten. It's the fact that like they've released such little information and it took them so long to even name David as a suspect. Like it just feels absolutely disgusting to me, and it makes me feel like this family is not going to get justice for what happened to their daughter. And that makes me fucking angry. The body parts were allegedly still partially frozen when detectives recovered them from the Tesla. Burke's home was large enough to stow a body, the outlet alleged. Private investigator Steve Fisher independently reviewed the case and told the Daily Mail that there's no validity to the claims. How are there no validity to the claims, man? Please explain. The freezer still had its shelves installed along with food and beverage items that had clearly been there for months, said Fisher. I also tested key areas of interest in and around the home with luminol and Blue Star to look for blood evidence and did not get any positive results. They do know that he doesn't have to have killed her inside of his house, right? LAPD captain and commanding officer of the Robbery Homicide Division, Scott Williams, also shot down the rumors. Celeste's body was not frozen, Williams told People. She was not decapitated. The whole frozen thing doesn't even make sense. Her body was in the car for weeks. I could understand being like, well, it wasn't frozen any longer. But what if it had signs of like frostbite because it had been previously frozen, right? I don't know. The owner of the home is pissed because the house is now a crime scene and he can't rent it out. Imagine. Euthanasia, thank you. If you rent the house to yourself through an LLC, it becomes an asset and you can depreciate and also claim you paying rent to yourself as an expense. Yeah, but you can also claim your mortgage as an expense. So, like, that doesn't make sense. Even if she had been frozen solid where she was put in the car, which there is no evidence to suggest she was, 5 or more weeks in the trunk of a car in sweltering heat in the middle of summer would not have resulted in a partially frozen body being discovered on September 8th. Well, yeah, I agree. They wouldn't have found it fucking frozen. The LAPD has refused to publicly name the singer or anyone else as a suspect in the case. They did finally name him as a suspect that we read, I want to say a month ago maybe. Investigators are still awaiting a cause of death for the teen. No arrests have been made and no criminal charges have been filed either, People also reported earlier this week. We are working to determine if her death was a murder or something else. Yeah, women just do that. Women just crawl into cars that have copious amounts of cameras and dismember themselves. Whether or not they were frozen doesn't matter. That's just something that women do. You create a company that basically exists to have negative income so it offsets other taxes? Yep. She just fell down the stairs. The source said they're still working to pinpoint the exact time of death for the teen, and they did say that they were having trouble doing this because of the advanced stages of decomposition. Springtime is the closest we've come to determining the time of her death, not before then. This whole case is just like absolutely fucked, and I hate reading about it. Early menopause. Oops, I tripped and disintegrated. It's absolutely fucked. And it feels like the LAPD is either grossly incompetent or not doing a good job on purpose. I would not be surprised if it was a corrupt police force, because it's like this. If I was like the family of this girl, I would just be livid beyond reason for the amount of information that's been given out. Ghost of Aces, thank you. Is he like linked to the Clintons and they say she did it to herself or something? How is he not a suspect for an entire month? He's been not a suspect since they found this like months ago. I have no fucking clue, man. No fucking clue. Let me see. What do I have? Oh, we have an update on another murder. I love updates. Jailhouse Karen Brian Kohberger complains about prison bananas after quadruple murder conviction. Retired detective says Kohberger's narcissistic tendencies drive him to push boundaries for power and control. Imagine being in prison for a quad murder and complaining about the bananas. Convicted killer Brian Kohberger was recently accused of throwing a tantrum over the fruit selection at a maximum security Idaho prison where he's serving multiple life sentences for the murders of 4 University of Idaho students in 2022. The 31-year-old housed at the Idaho Maximum Security Institution has reportedly been complaining about the type of bananas he's being served, according to Chris McDonough, a retired homicide detective employed by the Cold Case Foundation. They're not the kind that he likes, McDonough told the Daily Mail. I'm not sure if that means they may have bruises on them and he doesn't like that, or if there's a particular type of banana that he likes. But he's complaining about the food that he's getting. The Idaho Department of Corrections did not immediately confirm to Fox News Digital which variety of bananas were distributed by the prison or whether there was a particular condition or variety Kohberger requested. You can't make this stuff up, right? McDonough said. The guy is a quadruple killer and he's complaining about his bananas not being the type that he likes. And to be fair, I feel like if he had complained to the right people, they would have been like, oh, you poor baby. Tell mommy which bananas you like, and also let's just shave a couple of decades off your sentence, you poor baby. Kohberger, who has been nicknamed a jailhouse Karen, filed numerous complaints about his living conditions months after arriving at the prison. According to media reports, Kohberger complained about being threatened and harassed by fellow inmates and filed a complaint about not getting all of his food at mealtime and asked to be relocated to another wing of the prison. The prison is saying, well, deal with it, McDonough said. How long until he identifies as transgender? Cameron Lindsay, a prison consultant, previously told Fox News Digital the former criminology PhD student didn't have a lick of sense, making his time behind bars more difficult with every gripe. If he had a lick of sense, he'd keep his mouth shut, his head down, and maybe, over time, his welcoming committee would lessen their verbal tirades against him. McDonough told the outlet the killer's narcissistic tendencies will likely prompt him to keep pushing the envelope and pushing the boundaries as far as he can get them. It's about power and control, McDonough said. He was a nobody until he murdered 4 people. He was irrelevant to the world. Now he's Brian Kohberger, who has slaughtered 4 people. And because he didn't have to stand up in court and tell the world how brutal these crimes were, he holds the cards, and he's trying to leverage that. During the trial, Kohberger abruptly pleaded guilty to the murders of Madison Mogan, Kaylee Gonclaves, Zaina Kernodle, and Ethan Chapin, dodging the death penalty. Kohberger's attorney did not immediately respond to Fox News Digital's request for comment. Yeah, he's kind of a little bitch, gonna be real. There are still things I do not like about the trial and some things that I think are fishy and unexplained. But this guy's a little bitch. You have no idea how easy it is to chemically transition in federal prison. The number of grown-ass men with double D breasts you've seen walking around during the year you were in prison is insane. That's kind of grotesque. Battleizer, thank you. I just don't care, Margaret. True and real. No. Mystery for the ages. He likes them with a vein. Oh god. Not like this. Let's see, what else is in my tabs today? Oh, you guys remember when we were talking about, what is it? Like virtuous pedophiles before? There was like some group pretending to be virtuous pedophiles or some shit. You guys remember that? Okay, I saw this on the Twitters. Johns Hopkins researchers are offering pedophiles $100 to participate in a study aimed at, quote-unquote, people attracted to younger children. The study is led by a non-binary academic who once wrote about using child pornography as a harm reduction technique. This sounds exactly like what the people talking about POCD have said before. Non-binary researcher recruits study participants from Virtuous Pedophiles Forum. Oh, it is the same exact forum we talked about before. Interesting. Welcome to Help Wanted. Help Wanted is an online course to provide help to people attracted to younger children. Our goal is to give you some tools to support your commitment to strengthen your overall well-being and keep kids safe. Supporting someone who needs help, we have resources available to help friends and families support their loved ones in staying safe. A non-binary academic who previously was forced to resign from a criminal justice assistant professorship after defending the dignity of quote-unquote minor-attracted people is offering to pay self-identified pedophiles to participate in a survey. Yo, this person kind of gross. Yo, what the fuck? Did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear that? Or was that just, that was a big fucking boom. What the fuck was that? Kirsche, life was good, everything was okay, and then you said POCD and psychology people. POCD was something I covered previously. It was a pedophilic obsessive compulsive disorder, and it was... I could see POCD being a thing in the way of, like, if you were abused as a child or if you were exposed to kinds of abuse as a child, you could have that deep-seated compulsion of, what if I become like that too? However, all the literature we were reading on POCD was basically the exact same rhetoric that, like, MAP people use. And it even said, like, weird shit of, like, oh, yeah, of course, if you have POCD, you're going to watch child pornography to check and make sure if you're actually a pedophile or not. And it's like, no! No, you're not going to do that! What the fuck? Hear me out. What if we put the wood chipper inside the helicopter? Yeah, so POCD was, like, a new language transformation of MAP, where it could, in theory, be a mental health condition that people who either suffered abuse or were victims of watching abuse happen could potentially develop out of fear and anxiety, but a lot of people were co-opting the terminology to hide the fact that they're actually just pedophiles and wanting people to feel bad for them. Wild logic, people don't watch gay porn to check if they're gay, what the hell? Night of the Dungeon, thank you for the 18-month resub, thank you. You Sweaters, thank you for the 21-month member. I hope everyone had a good Thanksgiving. It was fucking wonderful. Thank you, my guy. I hope yours was good, too. Alan Walker, now associated with the Johns Hopkins Bloomberg School of Public Health, formerly the Moore Center for the Prevention of Child Sexual Abuse. What an interesting decision to change that name. What an interesting decision that it was formerly the Moore Center for the Prevention of Child Sexual Abuse, and now you got this weird freak who defends the dignity of minor-attracted people talking about virtuous pedophiles. What an interesting thing to note. Posted the recruitment advert in the Virtuous Pedophiles forum, where she has been a member for nearly 10 years. We gotta order a hard drive check, man. We're recruiting 10 participants for interviews within the next week to give us feedback on new content for the Help Wanted program. Interviews will last 30 to 60 minutes, and participants will receive a $100 gift card of their choice in exchange for their time. Virtuous Pedophiles, shortened to VERPED, is a group founded in 2012 that purports to seek the destigmatization of pedophilia in order to facilitate harm prevention and personal support. Hot take, pedophilia should be stigmatized. Members acknowledge that they have a sexual attraction to children, but claim to want to lead normal, productive lives without abusing children. The group has repeatedly claimed they have a commitment to non-offending and position themselves as a resource for journalists, academics, and public education on pedophilia. I have multiple videos on the POCD nonsense, and in looking into POCD, there was a mental health help forum with pages on POCD, and they had a open, like, forum that people could post, like, experiences and questions to. And when looking for POCD things on the forums, there was a guy who talked about, and it was like really fucking disturbing to read. He was talking about specifically touching around his infant daughter's chest and how it was arousing for him. And like, after reading some of the shit like that, I kind of like side-eyed anyone who would launch any defense for POCD in any way, shape, or form, Like, I don't know how you read that shit and then go, well, Kirsche, you're actually just wrong. POCD is a real condition and these people need help and we need to look at them with sympathy instead of judgment. And it's like, no. And now I'm looking at you with judgment as well. That's fucking gross. It is fucking gross. What in the name of the holy wood chipper? Yeah, it was fucking disgusting. And the fact that people were defending that, and there are some people who have personally attacked me, who have openly stated they have POCD, and it's like, that's really interesting there, buddy. Worst fact, someone on Twitter did that to their infant. Jesus fucking Christ. Make millstones great again. You'll sympathetically judge them. Orbital strike inbound, true and real. The Help Wanted program, created by academics at Johns Hopkins Bloomberg School of Public Health, bills itself as an online course to provide help to people attracted to younger children. A video introduction featured on the program's website promises to offer coping strategies to manage your sexual attraction to children in order to build a healthy sexuality. Help Wanted final recruitment. I wanna read this image. This was posted on the Virtuous Pedophiles forum. Help Wanted new phase final recruitment. TLDR, we're recruiting 10 participants for interviews within the next week to give us feedback on new content for the Help Wanted program. Interviews will last 30 to 60 minutes, and participants will receive a $100 gift card of their choice in exchange for their time. If you're interested, please check out eligibility requirements below, and if you can help us recruit other participants, we'd be so grateful. Hi, everyone. As you may already know, Moore in the Johns Hopkins Bloomberg School of Public Health, formerly the Moore Center for the Prevention of Child Sexual Abuse, has been conducting research to evaluate its Help Wanted program. Help Wanted is an online self-help course for people who are attracted to children to support their commitment to living safe, happy, and fulfilling lives. We recently closed recruitment for a randomized controlled trial of Help Wanted, and as a result of participant feedback during the study, we've made some new changes to the program. Beginning today, we're looking for 10 paid participants to provide feedback on new changes to the Help Wanted content within the next week. We're reaching out to invite you to participate if you are interested and eligible, and to ask you if you would please pass this information on to others who might be interested in participating. Participants will be asked to provide a non-identifying email address for study communication and payment. Participate in a 30 to 60 minute anonymous audio-only Zoom call with a member of the study team to discuss their feedback on the suggested changes. Those who sign up and are eligible to provide feedback will receive a $100 e-gift card in exchange for their participation. Gift cards will be sent to participants' anonymous email addresses. Eligible participants must be men, either cisgender or transgender, be at least 18 years old, self-identify as attracted to children under 18, and have had no prior contact offense with a child. What an interesting set of criteria. Patchouli, thank you. Cat update. The kitten is now attached to you and thinks your dad. Send help. No help to be sent. Congratulations, Dad. Enjoy your new fluff ball. Your question, why has this researcher been on this forum for 10 fucking years? Considering they are defending the map rhetoric, Professor John Wolfman, thank you. You swear POCD used to stand for purely obsessive compulsive disorder, which just meant you ruminate on stuff that worries you. When did they co-opt this? The earliest thing I could find for like linking other mental health conditions to pedophilia was, I think it was like 1998 or 1999. Psychological study. I can't exactly remember the year. I know it's in one of the videos when I went through this before. But there wasn't any terminology for POCD until like the mid 2010s. And linking having other mental health conditions like comorbidities with pedophilia was what was previously noted in the late 90s. Where like if someone has a pedophilic inclinations, they also tend to have comorbidities with like depression or anxiety or OCD outside of the pedophilia. But now there's a specific like, oh, you're not actually sexually attracted to children, you just have pedophilic OCD where you're worried you might be sexually attracted to children. And again, I could understand this being a thing in a very small subset of people if they had suffered trauma and abuse as a child, or if they were a child or a teenager or something and watched this happen to other people, right? Like if they were in those kind of environments, I could understand getting like an obsession over, am I going to be this way because I saw these things? I don't want to be like those people, right? You know, I could understand that. But everything we read about it and everyone that defends POCD does not fit that bill. And they defend it using the same, like, map rhetoric that we've read from people who are like, it's just a sexuality. It's not something to be stigmatized. It's just, you know, and you can be cured of it. And it's like, people don't usually get cured of OCD. That's something they have to manage for the rest of their lives, but okay. There was a sex doctor on YouTube at a video supporting these sickos. She has laid low since people called her out on it, but not after blaming MAGA for all the hate she got. What the fuck? What the fuck? You don't want them to hurt children, do you? The person ignoring children getting harmed. True. True, unfortunately. If you're attracted to women and you can stop yourself from raping, then why can't they? Great question. Requirements shared by Walker offer self-declared pedophiles the opportunity to participate in an anonymous audio-only Zoom call with a member of the study team. We will not be collecting any personally identifying information from our participants, and we ask those interested in participating to please visit the link below for information on how to participate in the study and obtain an anonymous email address. Walker, a female-to-male transgender who identifies as non-binary. Okay. Was the subject of a widespread controversy in 2021 after she sat down for an interview with Prostasia, a registered 503c, which many have called pro-pedophile, for their stances on legalizing childlike sex dolls and routinely comparing pedophilia to a sexuality. Similarly, Walker had once entertained theories about giving pedophiles access to high-quality child pornography to stop offending. And someone named Natalia Antonova said, this is from Alan Walker's publicly available PhD thesis. I struggle to understand how anyone can present viewing child abuse material as just a coping strategy that is not, itself, an offense. Some of you have gone a little too far in your all stigmas are bad nonsense. And the excerpt here, let's read how disgusting this excerpt is, shall we? We're already glowing, why not, you know? Define high quality without me warming up the wood chip. Yeah, what does high quality mean? What did he mean by this? Okay, this only has 299 likes. This didn't get like any fucking traction. That's crazy. So this screenshot from this weird pedophile defender person. As soon as my browser decides to load it, holy shit, come the fuck on. Says, child pornography as a harm reduction technique has previously been theorized to be a potential strategy for MAPS to maintain abstinence from sexual contact with children. What is wrong with these people, man? Like, how do you type this out and never have a moment of like, am I the bad guy? Taylor and Quayle, 2003, page 90, have suggested that individuals who view child pornography may partly choose to do so as a form of therapy, as a way of controlling their interests, as a form of personal survival, or as a way of dealing with emotions such as anger that had no other outlet. Can we just take a second here, all right? Like, viewing child pornography is already like an echelon tier of majorly fucked up. But if you're talking to an individual and you're saying that you view child pornography as a form of personal survival, like, I'm sorry, my form of personal survival is turning you into Swiss cheese. Like, what the fuck do you mean by this? What the actual fuck? And then, in addition to that, saying that you view child pornography as a way of dealing with emotions such as anger. That is horrifying. I'd be like, that man is going to fucking Albert Fish out one day, dude. He's just gonna start spiriting away children raping them and cannibalizing them. Like, lock that fucking guy up. What the fuck do you mean? What the actual fuck do you mean? Why are we just talking about these people as if it's like, oh, he's just stealing a candy bar? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I am aghast. Similarly, Wolak, Finkelhor, Mitchell, and Ibarra, 2008, page 120, have theorized that among some groups of predisposed individuals, easy access to a wide variety of engrossing and high-quality child pornography could serve as a substitute for involvement with actual victims. Do they not realize that by the child pornography existing, the children inside of it are already victims? Like, what the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck does high quality mean? I don't, engrossing is also really disgusting language to use with this. Yes, because porn addictions actually prevent people from being perverts. Only peak degenerate non-binary hands could have typed this. Holy shit. Adam Wofford, thank you. You have a question. What is high quality? Does it have a storyline? Is it shot in 8K 3D? It's twisted? You don't want answers, but this will drive you crazy. Why? I don't know why they're describing it as such. That is wild. It has been argued that individuals who view child pornography are later likely to commit contact offenses against children. However, these arguments regarding a link between watching child pornography and committing contact offenses are based on unverified claims. I don't really care. If someone's already watching child pornography, they're already a pedophile. I don't really care. Get rid of them already. What do you mean? The likelihood of later offending by individuals with child pornography convictions was unknown prior to a study by Sato and Ike, 2005, which found that 4% of individuals with child pornography offenses later committed person offenses. Subsequent contact offending was even less likely among those whose offense histories only involved child pornography offenses. In a follow-up study of this work, Ike, Seto, and Williams, 2011, found that 6% of individuals who had been convicted of a child pornography offense later engaged in a contact offense. Furthermore, only 1.3 of those with no history of offending, with the exception of viewing child pornography, were later convicted of a contact offense. What the fuck is going on outside? There's like... That's weird. I don't know what's happening out there. The Union of National Chippers would like to post a grievance. We need a meeting of the national chippy enjoyers. It's unreal to you that the left will call people like that like anime pedophiles, but then want to give actual pedos access to CSAM and pretty soon let them near children. When we were reading about POCD, one of the things that they explained to do if you have POCD was exposure therapy. They were like, if you're worried that you might be a pedophile, you should go to like school playgrounds and just stand there for a while, and then you'll understand that you're not a pedophile. And I was like, this is so fucking weird. This is so fucking strange. If you speak at all, you're getting banned and everyone is being subpoenaed, so you'll glow instead. Battleizer, thank you. If we make the verboten child films, others won't. Some sub-IQ 20 IQ person, yeah? Yeah, I don't even know. Isn't exposure therapy supposed to get you used to something and normalize it? The thought behind the people talking about POCD is that, if you have POCD, you're not actually a pedophile. You're just worried about becoming one. And it's like, okay, all right. And then there was like a comic in one of them, and the comic was like real fucking distressing.
Any less interested in actually touching a grown-ass woman. It just gave me more ideas for what to do with one. I get why someone would come up with the just give them AI pics idea, but it's stupid.
Toast engineer, thank you. What's even crazier is they're not even saying to give them like AI pictures. Not even to get into like what would the AI be training on in order to create the AI pictures in the first place. Like, never even mind that conversation. They're not even saying AI. They're just saying engrossing and high quality. Which, like, what the fuck do you mean by that? If someone has a question in their mind, if they're a pedo, they're a pedo. This isn't something normal people worry about. Like I said, I would be willing to believe that there is a very, 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 very small percentage of people who maybe were abused as children or watched abuse happen while they were in formative years, and then they get like an OCD complex of, I'm worried I will become like that, right? I'd be willing to believe that that is a thing. Everything I have read about POCD and every single person who defends it and the language those people use does not point towards that. They use the same exact rhetoric as like the minor attracted people do. And it's really grotesque. Statistically meaningless percentage. Yeah, it's like the same percentage as like the women who get abortions as victims of rape and whatnot, right? Like it's a very, very small percentage. That's the silent minority that they're using as a tool to push pedophilia. Same playbook as AGP. Yeah, 100%, which is what I'm trying to say, right? Like, as much as people who have the mental health condition of gender dysphoria exist, I would be willing to believe that there are people who have been abused as kids or seen abuse as kids who could have an obsessive compulsion over, I don't want to be like that, right? Like, it would be a result of some kind of trauma. But obviously that is being used to push a different agenda, and all you have to do to understand that is listen to the people defending it and what they say. It is very gross. Massive Doge, thank you. Is this the -8 situation again? Yeah, -8 was one of the guys who claimed to have POCD, I believe.
You should check the local news/internet for emergency announcements if you're hearing explosions and loud noises outside. Political emotions are running hot right now.
Walla walla bing bang, thank you! Thank you. I would be more worried if I lived in a place where political emotions could have an effect on me. If anything, it's probably like rednecks trying to blow up a turkey or something, you know? Like, it's probably just some like, redneck tomfoolery, if anything. Let's give the suicidal person a rope and a gun so they don't kill themselves. Sounds like a good time. Yeah. If the himbos seem cool with it, it's probably fine. Yeah, I haven't seen anybody freaking out, so it's like, oh, whatever, man. Man. I do wish I knew what was going on, though. Speaking of AGP and dysphoria, did anyone watch the discussion and debate with Nyara from yesterday? No, and I have no plans to. I think it's really disgusting to platform someone who has done nothing but harass people. That person only has any sort of platform or any sort of recognition because they spent so long attacking me, trying to deplatform me, trying to make me a target of violence. And so it's really grotesque to think that anything would have come out of that. And basically all that was done, in my opinion, was helping that person be exposed to a wider audience. Ash Tater Tot, thank you. You would love to get your opinion on the missing couple in West Texas. They're using Toyota to try and track the car. I didn't know there was a missing couple. Food Jack, thank you. If they mean high quality, you really hope they mean hentai, because at least no one gets harmed. Still wrong, but no real victims. I don't know about that. I don't know what they fucking mean, and I hate the way that they're phrasing it. Really hate that. I'm on ya. Where were we in reading this disgusting schlock here? The 3 potential strategies for emotional resilience and resilience to offending identified in this section: engaging in therapy, forming relationships with other maps, and viewing child pornography are not comprehensive. These are merely the 3 methods cited in previous literature. Indeed, prior to the study, the existence and extent of other methods employed by MAPS to remain mentally and behaviorally resilient had been largely unknown, and the current study aims to address this important gap in the literature. That's crazy that this thing is just like, yeah, you know, if you're a minor attracted person, you should form relationships with other minor attracted people, and then you should watch child pornography. That surely won't lead to anything bad happening. What could possibly go wrong? What the fuck am I reading? That's called criminal conspiracy. Yeah, this is fucking what the fuck. What the fuck? Is, if there's explosions, you'd advise having the bunker bros make sure everything's okay. I'm sure I'm fine. I'm not worried. I just like, I wish I knew why they were going off. The only gap you want to address is the one between maps and the wood chipper. Ammonia. So that was kind of gross. That was kind of gross to read. Let's see what the rest of the article has to say. Walker was an assistant professor of sociology and criminal justice at Old Dominion University in Norfolk, Virginia. Of course they were. I'm not surprised. And had interviewed with Prostasia's now-defunct podcast in November to promote her book titled A Long Dark Shadow, Minor Attracted People and Their Pursuit of Dignity. Man, they just let anyone write a book nowadays, goddamn. In the interview, Walker stated she used the term minor attracted people out of consideration for pedophiles' feelings, noting, I think it's important to use terminology for groups that members of that group want others to use for them. She also stated that MAP advocacy groups like Before You Act have advocated for use of the term, and they've advocated for it primarily because it's less stigmatizing than other terms like pedophile. You know what's crazy? Is like I was talking to someone the other day, and I brought up like how NAMBLA was pretty much the first iteration of all of this nonsense that I can remember. And they like completely innocently asked, what's NAMBLA? I've never heard of that. And I had like a PTSD flashback to the South Park episode. I was just like, what the fuck, brother? Fucking Prostasia. That sounds like a commie word, right? Like, comrade, I'm recommending you to go be a ward of the Prostasia. And then they get spirited away and never heard from again. I'm a map. So like a minor attacking predator here, right? The term MAP is an acronym which stands for Minor Attracted Person and is used in online pro-pedophile communities as a way to reduce stigma against individuals who seek to sexually abuse children. It was coined by the co-founder of pedophile advocacy group Before You Act, convicted child rapist Michael Melsheimer. Yeah, someone who is a convicted child rapist would say that, wouldn't they? Melsheimer explicitly stated that the purpose of the organization was to normalize pedophilia, where the National Association of Man-Boy Love had failed to do so. NAMBLA mention! That's crazy. I literally just brought them up, and they were like 2 sentences down. Both Before You Act and the virtuous pedophile community has been influencing researchers and academics for several years from behind a veil of anonymity. That's not a good thing. That's not a good thing at all. Before You Act partnered with a researcher at McGill University in Canada, who then conducted a survey aimed at gaining insight from quote-unquote child lovers in online pedophile communities in an effort to attain data on romantic attraction to children. The survey, like Walker's survey, inquired about sexual offending against minors while promising complete anonymity and privacy to respondents. In 2022, Redux became aware that a UK-based administrator of VRPed had been placing letters within books at public libraries. The letters pleaded for more tolerance towards non-offending pedophiles. The man behind the campaign, who calls himself Bly Reed, had the year before been promoted by Candace Christensen, a sex addiction therapist, who serves on the United Nations Human Trafficking Task Force, on her show titled The Prevention Podcast. Of course, the UN is involved in trying to normalize pedophilia. Holy fuck, why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised? If I went to the library and I took out a book and there was like pro-pedophile pamphlets in it, I would be just as distressed if I found some like fucking pro-KKK or pro-communist spreadsheets inside the book. Like, that's fucking crazy. Why would you put that there? People keep saying PDF. Can we not actually say the word in chat? I mean, I don't know. Sometimes, like, I know YouTube filters the word. I have no control over that. YouTube censors are fucking crazy. I have no idea if Twitch lets you write it. Jarvis, bring up the UNCEF files. Whew. Okay. Christensen is the creator of the website The Global Prevention Project, where she has published submissions from self-professed pedophiles. Bly warned community members in 2021 that researchers and academics have access to the VRPed forum. Some researchers describe, without directly quoting, the kinds of things that are discussed here, and they might publish those descriptions in papers, articles, etc. We see no reason to refuse this, he said. We see no reason to refuse this, but what do you mean, warned? Bly runs several websites promoting the concept of a non-offending minor attracted person, or a MAP, and he frequently portrays children as pedophiles in order to induce sympathetic reactions from readers. What? How does that make sense? In 2019, Bly published an article on his blog, The P Word, which argued that young children can be pedophiles. and that he first realized he was attracted to children when he was a child. They're literally doing the same thing as the AGPs. That's wild. In the article, he quotes the definition of pedophilia as stated in the 5th edition of the American Psychiatric Association's Manual for Physicians, the Diagnostic and Statistical Manual of Mental Disorders. A pedophile is someone who experiences sexual attraction to children below the age of puberty. It's quite a simple definition, and you will notice that it isn't the same as the definition we would give to the term child molester or child sex offender, Bly remarked. There is a difference between, like, an 8-year-old having a childhood crush on another 8-year-old or a 7-year-old and, like, a 15 or 16-year-old or a fucking 50-year-old being attracted to that same 7 or 8-year-old. What the fuck is we talking about? What the fuck is going on here? I just ebonicsed my way into that sentence. I am so flabbergasted. My gasps are so flabbered, I cannot English. What do you mean below puberty? What the hell are teachers banging the 14-year-olds? This is somebody who would unironically be like, it's not pedophilia, it's ebophilia. And it's like, yeah, it doesn't really matter. Making that distinction just makes you sound more suspicious, man. Like, come the fuck on. The groups that say children can consent are the same people. Man, who would have thought? That is for the simple reason that being a pedophile does not mean you're inevitably going to sexually offend against children. Why isn't this generally known? Because the only pedophiles most of us hear about are the ones who commit offenses. The rest are invisible. Why do we stay invisible? Because we are hiding. Well, considering the guy that literally made the before you act shit ended up offending, it's kind of like, it literally is just an inevitability at this point. Like, let's be real. He added, most pedophiles realize they are pedophiles at the age of 14, and for some, it's a little earlier. What about minor pedophiles? What if shortly after hitting puberty, you become aware that you are a pedophile? What does this mean for you? What are you going to do, and who are you going to turn to? I can speak a little about this because it happened to me somewhere around the age of 14 or 15. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? Someone check this guy's hard drive, yeah? Yeah? Battleizer, thank you. Introducing the Mega Chipper, a new wood chipper coming to a store near... What, they're already sold out? We'll be right back. Bly does not mention that the DSM-5 definition of pedophilia he refers to was directly influenced by MAP activists. Wow, it's just like Wikipedia. In 2024, Redux discovered that a transgender MAP activist behind a MAP merchandise shop... I feel like if there's a MAP merchandise shop, that is a perfect place for the FBI to honeypot. Like, anyone who buys stuff from a MAP merchandise shop should just automatically get a hard drive check, man. That's just how I feel, you know? Munya. The fuck do you mean MAP merch? I don't know, man. That's crazy. Oh, God. Redux discovered that a transgender MAP activist behind a MAP merchandise shop was one of the men who was involved in a pro-pedophilia group that has consulted academics. Katie Cruz, a pseudonym used by a man who calls himself Callie Miller. So this is a man who already uses a different name of Callie Miller, but then has to have another pseudonym? Said he has been working behind the scenes with activist group Before You Act, which campaigns to have pedophilia recognized as a sexual orientation, and which has contributed to academic research at some of North America's top universities. On Patreon, Cruz has stated that his age of attraction is between 9 and 13 years old. He also has claimed to identify as having a trans age of between 13 and 17-ish. That's not how that works! And this is a post with more info on that Katie Cruz person, which I'm going to skim by because I'm already disgusted enough with this one article. In a blog written by Cruz titled A Map in Love, he states that he is hopelessly in love with little girls, and explains that he holds radical ideas of legalizing relationships between adults and tween girls. I've known for a long time that I was a girl lover. I've always found young girls to be desirable on an emotional and physical level, Cruz wrote in 2019. He described how, in 2007, in the midst of lonely turmoil, he discovered pro-pedophilic advocacy and communities online. I read through their heartfelt messages about how much they love and care about little girls. What they were writing was exactly how I felt, and what they preached never changed. They all truly love little girls just as I do. That fucking Oingo Boingo song is playing very loudly right now. Holy shit. One notable endorsement of VRPED comes from Ray Blanchard, a professor of psychiatry at the University of Toronto. Blanchard has helped to devise protocols and guidelines used internationally via his work with the American Psychiatric Association, which publishes the Diagnostic and Statistical Manual for Mental Disorders. Blanchard served on the DSM-4 subcommittee on gender identity disorders in the early 1990s, and was again appointed to the DSM-5 working group on gender and sexual identity disorders. Which is very interesting because I was unaware Blanchard had a hand in any of, like, this terminology. I recognized Blanchard's name the last time we talked about POCD, because Blanchard is also the guy who talks about autogynephilia. Blanchard was also responsible for the DSM-5 entry for pedophilia, which distinguishes a difference between pedophilic sexual interest and a pedophile disorder, and conferred with self-described MAP activists during the process. Which is fucking wild. Why would you do this? Why would you do this? Pedophile disorder. Imagine that. Yet despite promoting themselves as virtuous pedophiles, one of the leading figures behind VRPED was arrested in Norway in July and charged with the rape of 2 children under the age of 14. I'm so shocked! Wow, who could have possibly predicted this? The man, who has remained unnamed in Norwegian press but is known as Charlie online, was reportedly a primary school teacher in Rogaland. Head of the well-known non-offending pedo activist group has been charged with raping 2 young children in Norway. The group, Virtuous Pedophiles, has been promoted by some academics and journalists as a harm reduction resource. I think this is what we read about VRPED last time. This sounds familiar. Didn't we cover this months ago, or is this another pet up? We covered this group months ago, but this is about a different person who has been a part of this group for a decade. According to local news reports, Charlie was remanded to custody, placed under a contact ban, and held in isolation for the first 2 weeks of his 4-week detention period. He has pleaded not guilty to the charge of raping a minor, but was found in possession of child sexual abuse materials. Under Norwegian law, the sexual abuse of children under the age of 14 is treated as a serious criminal offense and can carry severe penalties. Charlie was released from police custody on August 13th and is awaiting trial. The sexual abuse of children under the age of 14 is treated as a serious criminal offense and can carry severe penalties. Charlie was released from police custody to await trial. These two things do not make sense together. Why was he released? What the fuck? He probably skipped town. What the fuck, man? What? This whole article was fucking wild. Xenogears, thank you for the member, dude. Thank you. Doggo Bongo, thank you. Hear you out, chipper with a built-in Flammenwerfer. We need to upgrade the wood chipper, man. We need those RPG upgrades. Scott Roush, thank you. Can we nickname the Mega Chipper Chippy? Max sentence wouldn't be that much, probably about 30 years. Came back from dinner hoping we would be no longer talking about pedos. Patchouli, thank you. You have a stigma. Stigma local diddler into the chippy. True. Battleizer, thank you. Introducing the Mega Chipper, a new wood chipper coming to a... I read this. Thank you again, though. Thank you. Brother Fox! Brother Fox, do you know Brother Goose? Thank you for the gift sub. That's, that was a rage-inducing article. Wow. Wow, that was so much worse than I thought it would be. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. Amen to that. Is this an article that I can click on? I think it is. Hold on a second here. Let's open this up. My browser's fucking struggling, man. Thanks for that one, Kirsche. I hated every minute. That means you're still normal. So let's see here. There is this article in the Telegraph about London. London! It says, most of the population has been replaced within a couple of generations, writes Sean Thomas. Read the full column below. The column is called London's Demographic Change is Unprecedented in Peacetime. I like this guy's reply. Not peacetime then, innit? Imagine. Shut up, Telegraph. To continue, you bitch. All right, hold on. Let me go to the archives. Let's go to the archives. Let's fucking ein Moment bitte. How about Pachipko, a building-sized human pachinko machine with an industrial chipper at the bottom? I love when Red Letter Media does pachinko. Benny Bowberry, thank you for the 2 months of proom. Thank you for prooming, my dude. Thank you. Ollie Wally, thank you. You're gonna design an AI chippy that's attracted to maps and makes playground sounds. Jesus fuck. Joventino Via, thank you. Luke 17:2. I'm always impressed when, like, people can quote Bible verses like that, and, like, I can say it out loud, and someone else is like, I know exactly what that is, word for word. And it's like, fucking holy shit, bro. I wish I could have your memory even, like, 10% of the time in my life. So, we got this article here. Most of the population has been replaced within a couple of generations. As a grizzled travel writer, I've picked up a few tips over the years, and one of them is this. If you want to understand a country quickly, take an urban food tour. You get to sample delicious scran, you learn how the locals eat, drink, and socialize, and crucially, as the chat flows, you hear the sort of throwaway facts that make you sit back in surprise. So, it was last night for me in Phnom Penh, that increasingly seductive, hedonistic capital of Cambodia. I was eating buffalo beef jerky with a spry 50-something guy called Banak right outside the monastery where the young Pol Pot, future communist tyrant then known as Saloth Sar, was a trainee monk. Naturally, the conversation sprayed to the appalling Khmer Rouge era, and Vanak explained how he was 9 years old on the burning hot April day in 1975 when the Khmer Rouge entered Phnom Penh and drove everyone out, including his own family of bourgeoisie business folk. Then he offered up this startling fact. Today, Phnom Penh once again has a population of about 2 million, as it did in 1974 before the Khmer Rouge. However, 80% of these people are newcomers, quote-unquote, with no ancestral, cultural, or generational link to the old Phnom Penh. The original population that was kicked out in 1975 has never truly returned. Setting down my beer, I started taking notes, hoping to find a way to illustrate this astounding change. I wrote the lines, imagine if this happened to London. If most of the population was replaced in 2 generations, how incredible it might... And then I stopped. Because I realized that actually has happened to London. In 1975, the white British population of London was about 85%. Today, 50 years later, it is just 37% and falling. Now, of course, what happened to Londoners is utterly different from the Cambodian experience. Voluntarily moving from Bow to Braintree is, to put it mildly, not the same as being marched out of your home at gunpoint. Yeah, that's a very mild way. Any moral comparison would be grotesque, but in strictly numerical terms, the transformation with war-torn Phnom Penh, like it or not, is analogous. Analogous. I can never pronounce that right. Put it differently, what's happened to London is almost unprecedented in peacetime. And I think this is a fundamental difference between people who understand what's happening and people who don't. We have not been in peacetime for a very long time. It feels like we've been in peacetime because we've had comfortable lives and we don't have to worry about physical safety as you do in a war. We have to worry about physical safety in a way that's different from wartime physical safety. But it has still been a cultural war that a lot of people would try to tell you to stop talking about and stop paying attention to because it doesn't really matter and you're some psycho pole brain rotted person if you ever want to think about it. A glance at history shows this. If you seek out examples of dramatic ethnic change comparable with London 1975 to 2025, you get these. Constantinople from 1453 to 1500, when Ottoman conquest reduced the Greek population from 90% to 30%. Alternatively, there is medieval Toledo in Spain, where the Reconquista reduced the majority Muslim population to a much smaller minority in the years 1085 to 1150. And what does Reconquista mean, sir? Are we gonna go over how the Spanish were also reduced in population because of the Muslim takeover, and the Reconquista was them retaking the country? Are we gonna mention that, buddy? Another example is Thessaloniki. I don't even know where the fuck that is, I'm gonna be honest with you. Between 1870 and 1928, when convulsions of empire followed by the First World War, married with forced ethnic expulsions, saw the Turks replaced by Greeks, And a fourth contender might be one of the Polish cities purged of its ethnic German population in the smoking ruins of Europe 1945 to 1950, somewhere like Warclaw. Reconquista was one of the most successful crusades, by the way. Within the next 10 years, there'll be people getting marched out of their homes and shot. Things in the UK will mean Muslims leave or they get marched out to disappear. I don't think that's going to happen. Khmer Rouge is what the Marxists, communists, and socialists want to do to all of us, by the way. Yes. Yes, they do. And I was interested, right? I didn't know this, but prior to LOL becoming the shithole that it is now, LOL used to be a pretty big, good city, and a lot of refugees fleeing the Khmer Rouge settled in Lowell in Massachusetts. Very, very interesting fun fact. Reconquista was the most successful crusade, arguably the only successful one, because Spain never again saw a Muslim kingdom raise flags in it until now. LOL. It's spelled L-O-W-E-L-L. It was where my billboard was. LOL. That's how you pronounce it, LOL. The British don't have the testicular fortitude, you know? Ammonia. Started with the tower, went all the way to the Roman Empire, and now it continues. You respect my view, but disagree? About LOL being a shithole city in current year, or...
Got beat up by tiny Asian woman.
What exactly? What exactly are you talking about?
Hung out with my 2 best friends. My vacation is starting good. Gonna cuddle all my Kirsches tonight. And I smell like a firefighter.
Oh, delicious. I love the way firefighters smell. Psycho, thank you. I'm sorry to hear you got beat up by a tiny Asian woman. Hopefully it was a fun beating, question mark? Like a massage, man? Thank you, Psycho, my guy. Thank you. To have a Reconquista, there would have been a Conquista too, so justified. Imagine. Can confirm LOL is a shithole. I wish it wasn't. It's got a lot of nice historical houses. The English expelling the Muslims. I mean, it would be nice to see if the English could, I guess, take back their country, right? That would be great. That'd be great. I mean, you even have your politicians basically telling you, yeah, we did this. What are you going to do about it? You know, like, I don't know. I don't have faith in, like, us doing anything here either. I'd love to see something happen, but, you know. You knew something was awry when they retreated from the bombing campaign against ISIS years ago? Hold on. My ears are so fucking itchy, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. I wish I could put lotion in my ears. Because for some reason, like, my ears get super dry. It's already happening. It'll just take a spark and the powder keg of Britain is gonna go off. You see, I don't want there to be violence. And, like, this might be just, like, womanly naivety, but I really don't want there to be violence anywhere. I don't like seeing people get hurt and killed, you know? Probably could, but need to do it a certain way. It is very womanly. It might be, but I mean, I've already given my opinion on this a million times over, you know? Indeed, finding peacetime equivalents for the disappearance of the Cockneys is seriously difficult. You might argue for New York City in the late 19th century, Buenos Aires is also a possibility from 1870 to 1914. However, these examples don't read across to London because New York and Buenos Aires were, during their ethnic evolutions, fundamentally immigrant cities. There was not so much a replacement as an invited influx. Deliberately willed by the government of the day. London, then, really is unique in peacetime. No one voted for the change we've seen, no one consciously willed it, yet it has happened. I don't know if I would even say that, right? Like, I feel like there still is an equivalency that you can make between New York and London. I don't know anything about Buenos Aires, though, I'm gonna be real with you. Ethnic evolution is a telling phrase. Yeah, that's what Piers Morgan said the other day. He said, we've evolved. How should Londoners feel about this? Perhaps we should be proud that such a change has happened so peacefully. What? He spends the majority of the article talking about the ethnic replacement of places during wartime. And then at the end, he says, well, we should be proud that our ethnic changes happened peacefully? I don't understand the cognitive dissonance here. We should certainly feel proud that despite the intensity of these demographic shifts, London somehow functions, even thrives in a way that many other multicultural cities do not. What? What is he comparing it to? Seeking a very different perspective, I asked Vanak how he feels now about the transformation of his capital. Sometimes, he confessed, when he drives past his family's old house, now occupied by strangers, a sadness grips him, but it doesn't last. Like most Cambodians, he said, he just wants to move on. However, he added, that is because Cambodia is growing and becoming prosperous. If that ever stops, if people start to feel poor again, then they will remember and reflect. And then, I think, they might get very angry. What are the comments like here? Can I see the comments? No, because I'm on an archive. Can I see the comments on the not archive? Will it let me do that at least? Show comments. Fuck you. Yeah, no, it giga cock blocks me from even reading the comments. It just says, to access the article for free, enter your email address for 7 days website access. You're not getting my email, bucko. Remember what nobody there was there in the first place? He's right. Times get tough. There's going to be violence in a lot of places. Nobody wants violence, but look at what we've been talking about. Look at the earlier pedophile article that justifies angry, violent behavior with evil materials to medicate. How do you reason out of that? I don't know. I don't know. And, you know, I really don't know if at this point how much of that kind of option we have. But again, I really want to hope that there can be some kind of peaceful solution. I really don't want to think about people getting hurt, as it were. I don't like that. Also, I think I might have accidentally closed a tab I didn't want to close. I did indeed close a tab I did not want to close. A whoopsie-daisies. No. Let's see, what do I have? What do I have? Reason doesn't work on some men. Some men just want to watch the world burn. Yeah. Yeah. Only ever our side wants a peaceful resolution. I know. And I also logically understand that when other people are calling for violence, you cannot meet violence with a peaceful resolution because they will just stab you when you try to shake their hand. I understand that, but I have said a multitude of times, I do not want to be a person calling for violence, especially because as a woman, I will not be the one perpetrating it, nor will I be someone who falls victim to it as easily as those who will be fighting, right? I'm not a man. And so I will be in a somewhat privileged position in that regard, and I do not want to call for other people to be put in harm's way. It's already too late for England. The only choice left to them is convert or die. Actor James Woods now openly states that everyone must own a firearm and know how to use it. Dearborn, Michigan is only the beginning. Yeah, everyone should have a means with which to defend themselves. Foxy's not a man, nor is the author of that article. Fair. Very reasonable, yeah. You'd be pretty shocked if I was a man. I have too many woman moments for that, man. Speaking of woman moments, Mr. Beast is in the news again. He says, I've spent my entire life making YouTube videos. They've spent their entire lives helping people. Mr. Beast teams with the Rockefeller Foundation to reshape philanthropy. What a weird word. What a weird thing to say. How do I read this? What the fuck? One of the most storied American philanthropies is teaming up with the internet's biggest creator to instill young people with a concern for what they call the world's most vulnerable populations. Beast Philanthropy, the charitable organization started by Mr. Beast founder Jimmy Donaldson, and the Rockefeller Foundation announced a strategic partnership on Monday. The idea is to pair Donaldson's unique ability to capture youth attention spans with the Foundation's 112-year history of using its resources and technology to tackle global problems. You know what's interesting? They didn't even mention Mr. Beast's money They said, pair his unique ability to capture youth attention spans. From my years of reading all of the shit Bridge is saying, Bridge has said that if they want the work to continue, they can't just rely on traditional media and Hollywood to push ahead with the work. They need to get more content creators on board with doing the work and giving the messaging out. Content creators are in a unique position where they embolden a certain kind of trust that traditional celebrities just don't have with the same cult of personality.
You can burn a Quran too with the boys. It's fun. They're targeting you. Tell them to get out while we can. We've got nowhere else to go.
It is very interesting when immigrants who have come here to escape communist dictatorships will say, if the US falls, you have nowhere else to go. Like, even the people who emigrated here to escape communism are like, please, bro, stop killing yourselves, man. Thank you, Psycho, my dude. They're using Mr. Beast to tap into youth attention spans because they're dumb as fuck and we're in need of dumbasses to push our agenda, true and real. MoCube, thank you for the 3 months, my guy, thank you. Speaking together ahead of a November 21st video shoot at Mr. Beast's Greenville, North Carolina studio, the partners complimented the respective strengths they hope to exchange with each other. I've spent my entire life making YouTube videos. They spent their entire lives helping people, Donaldson told the Associated Press. Obviously, they have a team who's way more experienced than me in helping people, but being able to pull on their knowledge and wisdom is amazing. I just want to download their brains into our team's brains, he added. What a weird thing to say. Dr. Rajiv Shah, the president of the Rockefeller Foundation, said the philanthropic sector has long failed to capture the hearts and minds of hundreds of millions of young people. He said Mr. Beast can help them engage young people, inspire hope, and communicate their work more accessibly. Mr. Beast is a very, very valuable comrade. He will be able to push the work and the messaging to the younger generation, therefore propagandizing them in a much more efficient way than we ever could. Thank you, Mr. Beast, comrade. Most people have a natural desire to help others, according to Shaw, but we teach ourselves that world problems are too big and too complicated to solve. He pointed to Mr. Beast's video in Zamibia, where they provided a village with solar-powered electricity and clean water wells. What Jimmy has already done is show that you can change that dramatically, Shaw said. Wasn't there something that came out talking about how, like, a lot of the wells fell into disrepair after he left? Was that fake news, or was that, like, an actual thing? I can't remember at this point. That was so long ago. Be jammin', thank you. Didn't Mr. Beast just take money from a regime with horrendous human rights violations to create a rather mid-amusement park that's not permanent? Yes, also that. You can build a well, but you can't get them to maintain it. I gotta, hold on. Let's pause on this article for a second. Let me see, Mr. Beast, wells, disrepair. The AI overview says claims that Mr. Beast wells are in disrepair are based on viral social media controversy, but Mr. Beast charity, Beast Philanthropy, has refuted these claims. But, like, I don't know. Might be real, might not be real. Who knows? I can't really find any information, like, super quick. Mr. Beast is keeping Africa poor. What? Well, if he refuted the claims, yeah, right? Do we have actual proof that the wells are still up? That's what I was hoping to find. Right? Because if there's proof of all of them still operating, then obviously it would just be nonsense that they're accusing him of, right? But I can't find anything besides him just being like, no, that's not true, and then other people being like, hey, we heard this information, but I can't find, like, a direct, like, primary source for it. And just a picture of a hole. Psycho, thank you. This chat costs more than keeping a well working. I've never operated a well, so I have no idea. Wait, where's my Mr. Beast article? There we go. For some reason, it didn't immediately plop me back to it. Strange. What Jimmy has already done is show that you can change that dramatically, Shaw said. If we can get people believing that they can make a difference through this collaboration, we will have achieved something really unique and special. The move signals Donaldson's continued attempts to evolve an organization with sprawling interests that include an entertainment studio, food brands, his own James Patterson book deal, and most recently, a limited-time theme park in Saudi Arabia. He brought on venture capitalist Jeff Hausenbold as CEO last year, and then hired more new executives as a series of controversies threatened his ambitions ahead of his Amazon Prime reality game show's release. Did that actually end up happening? Did he actually launch a game show? Mr. Beast's food is worse than most junk food. Remember Lunchables? Oh yeah, I forgot he did like a Lunchables knockoff thing. The Feastables. I thought he only had the chocolate. Punished Opie, thank you for the 5 gift members. Thank you. Thank you. It's an unlikely marriage to some. The Rockefeller Foundation is a pillar of civil society established with wealth amassed by the 19th century oil tycoon John D. Rockefeller during the Gilded Age, whereas the 27-year-old Donaldson represents the 21st century influencer economy, where entire media empires can emerge from content creators' viral stunts and the online buzz they generate. It's encouraging to see an influencer like Mr. Beast embrace the expertise of established philanthropy, of the Rockefeller Foundation in particular, to hone the work of his platform, said Phyla Engaged Giving founder Stephanie Ellis Smith. Honestly, to me, it shows a sense of humility in his approach that I personally haven't seen before. I don't know, maybe I'm a little retarded, but like, if I had Mr. Beast levels of money, I would want to use that to like enrich my immediate surroundings and the community that I live in, rather than like sending tons of it overseas. Maybe I'm crazy though. Beast Games Season 1 is on Amazon Prime Video. Jesus fuck. Ellis Smith, who helps wealthy donors make a bigger impact, said difficult world problems require a thoughtful approach, and not just numbers or eyeballs. But she said it's exciting to consider the possibilities of combining Mr. Beast's reach with real expertise. Shaw acknowledged that the Rockefeller Foundation rarely does partnerships of this kind, but he said that spending time with Donaldson and his mother, as well as watching his philanthropically minded, yeah, okay, I feel like that's how you pronounce it. What the fuck? What is that word? Minded videos communicated the YouTube megastar's personal commitment to philanthropy. Philanthropic. Well, no, it's not just philanthropic, it's philanthropically. Yeah, whatever. Kali. The adding of the Cali at the end is what was like making my brain go Shaw also found a natural synergy between the Mr. Beast team's focus on data and Rockefeller's desire to make philanthropy results-oriented and science-based. Donaldson's obsession with viewership metrics is well documented, and the YouTube page is known for its meticulous editing to ensure fans not only click thumbnails, but watch videos all the way through. We bring innovation, a sense of purpose, and a deep commitment to measuring results to those efforts. And over time, it's literally helped hundreds of millions of people escape poverty, hunger, and disease, Shaw said. I just think Jimmy and the enterprise he's built and the perspective that he brings is totally consistent with that. The exact issues they plan to tackle together are still being hammered out, and there is no shared grant-making to announce yet. But Shaw mentioned that the Rockefeller Foundation had a long history of combating child hunger and noted Beast Philanthropy's video on a school meal program. Already, though, they have started working to combat child labor in the cocoa industry. Through his snack company, Feastables, Donaldson said he wants to prove that chocolate can be profitable without using child labor on cocoa farms. He hopes to provide farmers with living incomes, create stable economic conditions, so children can go to school instead of farms, and use his YouTube channel to rally consumers around fair trade practices. The Rockefeller Foundation has consulted Mr. Beast on how they should go about that case study. According to Donaldson, to that end, the two organizations say they will visit Ghana early next year to learn from one another's work in development, community-led change, and global storytelling. Donaldson said he wants to use his influence to inspire youth to do good and volunteer and donate and care about these projects, but he hopes the Rockefeller Foundation can help him be more efficient and make real, lasting change. He said it doesn't make sense for him to go make the same mistakes they've made a bajillion times. The philanthropic sector often gets stuck in their way of doing things, according to Giving Compass Director of Development and Philanthropic Partnerships, Milan Ball, who said Monday's announcement represents a welcome change. Ball, 28, found it especially powerful given Donaldson's track record of raising millions in a single day. She suggested his videos don't just reach children, an important audience for Rockefeller given Gen Z's declining trust in institutions, but also their parents. We need more bridge building between generations, between the institutions that exist and this new infrastructure that's emerging. That's a really interesting ending to this article. They said the thing! Psycho, thank you. Let's teach Kirsche Latin and watch her mind implode. Veni Vici? Bridge mentioned. I hate bridges so fucking much, man. I am the de facto bridge hater. And speaking of hating bridges, now that you know, everybody hated Mr. Beast for one reason or another, right? And it's just really interesting that now he's going to be tied to the Rockefeller Foundation. I feel like this isn't exactly as surprising as a lot of people feel it is, but maybe that's just because I'm super deep in reading about what these corporations do. The archaic establishment organization is going to help out the new and inexperienced organization. Translation: the old guard is going to cling to the new blood out of desperation. Yep. Mr. Beast looks like he's aging hard. When you're under stress, you age like crazy, man. Kirsche Bridge Burner Verstal, true. And my butt, ah! I was sitting like a fucking goblin on my tailbone. Oh my god, that was painful. Hey, look, there's that signature soulless creep smile, true and real. Was it Mothman that took down the Point Pleasant Bridge? It was Kirsche. Create a philanthropist, have them do good work, and then openly attach yourself to them, and that good to make yourself more friendly to those who currently despise them. This is just another way I feel like they're going to end up pushing the cultural transformation messaging that they've been trying to do. It's just, I kind of expect it. You think the Rockefellers are going to get him addicted to the taste of baby flesh? Or do you think he already has that taste and joined up with them for more of it? What the hell? Teenager dies after being tied up and thrown into the swamp in an honor killing because of her Western behavior shaming the family before her father fled to Syria. A teenager died after she was tied up and thrown into a swamp to drown in an honor killing because her Western behavior shamed her family, according to prosecutors in the Netherlands. Ryan al-Najjar's brothers have now been put on trial for her murder, while her father, who was accused of ordering the killing, fled the country to return to Syria. What a fucking coward. Not even just a, like, disgusting coward of a... I don't even want to call him a human being, because he's clearly not one. But a disgusting coward to order the honor killing of his daughter, and then, when his sons comply and do the honor killing of his bidding, he fucking abandons them to take the full brunt of the law in his stead. What a disgusting excuse. Mohammed, 23, and Muhammad al-Najjar, 25, are charged with taking part in the horrific crime against their 18-year-old sister, whose body was found gagged with her hands bound behind her back, ankles taped together, and submerged in a swamp 6 days after she vanished from the family home in Jor. Their father, Khalid, will be tried in absentia, and Ryan disappeared on May 22nd. A passerby discovered her body on May 28th in Leestad, about 25 miles northeast of Amsterdam. I mean, trying him in absentia is like good for show, because, like, I guess if he ever came back, he would hope they arrest him, but I have a feeling that guy just pieced the fuck out, you know? Investigators later found DNA belonging to her father under her fingernails, indicating that she had put up a fight. Dutch prosecutors say Ryan, maybe her name was Rianne? Rianne sounds more like a woman name than Ryan. Prosecutors say Rianne was murdered because she had a boyfriend and behaved in a way her family considered quote-unquote Western and had shamed them. The Public Prosecution Service formally designated her killing as an honor crime. The brothers, whose trial began yesterday, insist that they were not involved and say their father carried out the murder alone. Court sketches, there's the stuff. Khalid allegedly sent 2 emails to Dutch newspaper De Telegraaf, claiming responsibility and saying his sons were innocent. Prosecutors, however, rejected that claim. They argue that the father told his sons to collect Rianne, drive her to an isolated location, and throw her into the water while she was gagged and weighed down. The prosecution says the brothers carried out the plan knowing that she would die. Before her death, Rianne was being monitored by the police and was given protection, but that was ended prior to her murder. It has not been revealed why her protection was discontinued. hey, that's kind of fishy. Hey, if she called the police and was worried that something might happen and they gave her police protection and then mysteriously right after that protection ended, she was immediately murdered. Hey, that's kind of fishy. Hey, maybe we should look into if this guy has any co-ethnics on the police force that would look the other way and not send the protection out to this woman. Because we've seen that happen in the UK. We've seen that happen. Both brothers were arrested shortly after the body was located and have remained in custody since then. Their father fled the country and has not been tracked down. According to the Dutch current affairs program, Nieuwsuur, Khaled is believed to be living in northern Syria and has remarried since the killing. Man kills his daughter, abandons his sons, and then just remarries like nothing even happened. Like what the fuck? This is, how do you even? Whenever I like read stories about criminals, again, like, you know, I wanted to go into the FBI. I wanted to do like detective work, right? And when you think about these things, you try to get into the mindset of like what the criminal was thinking and how they were thinking, and you try to like build a construct of their state of mind, right? But when you get someone that acts like just so far out of the realm of humanity, it's hard to like model that kind of frame of mind because it is just such a foreign concept as a human being. Like the disregard shown for his own flesh and blood is something completely incomprehensible to a normal functioning person. Are this criminal's thoughts compatible with society? No, you don't ask if the criminal's thoughts are compatible with society when you're a detective and you're trying to figure out like what led a criminal to do these things, right? Because usually as a detective, you're going to be presenting evidence to prosecutors and shit, right? Like you hand that stuff off to the defenders and the prosecutors, what the fuck ever. But you try to understand these things, and especially before you catch the criminal, you try to put these pieces together and form a frame of mind so you can try and figure out what even happened in the first place, right? Like this is just like basic how you operate as a detective. But it's really difficult for me when people just go to like an incomprehensible level of disregard for those around them. Like it's not even about like power at that point, because even people who crave power, like they still have loyalties and they still have people that they care about. They still have weaknesses, right? It's just evil. Yeah, like some people are just diametrically evil. And that is something that is difficult to come to terms to for a lot of us, to be fair. Zero regret, he killed, left, and started fresh, all within the span of the month. Yeah, it's an incomprehensible level of just evil and disgust. The Dutch Ministry of Justice and Security told the program that the Netherlands currently has no way to secure his return. The possibilities for criminal cooperation with Syria are not currently available. The ministry said the criminal justice authorities required for this cooperation are not yet operational in Syria. However, Syria's own Ministry of Justice has disputed that assertion. Minister Mazar Al-Wais said the system has been rebuilt and was functioning. That may have been the case in the beginning when the regime had just fallen. Now the Syrian justice system has been fully restored, he said. He said the country was ready, adding that Syria had already received 3 legal assistance requests from European nations. We will provide the necessary legal assistance in accordance with the regulations. The Syrian minister also said his government had never received a request from the Netherlands regarding this case. You know, it would be really, funny in a morbid and dystopian kind of way if for some reason, like, the Syrian justice system was like, yeah, we no longer actually believe in honor killings, and we want to bring this guy to justice, but the Netherlands police never bothered reaching out to us and don't want to do anything. It would be a really, really, dystopian-esque comedic thing to happen that the European nation is not going to do as much as, like, the Syrian nation. And, you know, based on how cucked all European nations have been in the face of this shit, and I mean, not just to throw shots at fucking the Euro bros, right? Because in America, we are facing the same issue. But, like, based on the inaction so far, that wouldn't even be a situation out of the realm of possibility. Hey. Scraps EN, thank you. He destroyed the lives of his entire family for backward optics and now is happily building up another family to destroy. I wonder if the concept of Izzat is also something in this kind of society. The brothers' lawyers had earlier requested that they be released from pretrial custody. A judge ruled that they must be held behind bars until their trial. Well, at least the judge had a modicum of common sense. That would have been wild if I had, like, read that the judge actually did that. Holy shit. It has been estimated that cops in the Netherlands provide heavy protection to at least 5 women per year at risk of honor killings. You know how many women should be at risk of honor killings in the fucking Netherlands? 0. It should be 0 women at risk of honor killings in the fucking Netherlands, man. Reports from various countries have shown that there has been an increase in honor killings and abuses in Europe over the last 20 to 30 years. In 2023, a Pakistani couple accused of murdering their 18-year-old daughter after she rejected their demands to marry her cousin were jailed for life in Italy. Oh, based Italy. Something was done. Investigators dug up Saman Abbas's body in November 2022 in an abandoned farmhouse near the fields where her father worked. She was found to have suffered a broken neck. It's really distressing. It's really distressing to have gone from, like, 10, 15 years ago. I mean, obviously they said 20 to 30 years, so even before I was, like, politically interested, people before me were likely talking about this. How they were like, we have all these human rights abuses against women in the Middle East. There's honor killings. There's female genital mutilation. They're treated as second-class citizens. They don't have, like, normal human rights as they should. And everyone was always like, haha, how come feminists never talk about this? Haha, how come feminists are talking about how crouching on a body in a video game is virtual rape, but they're not talking about the actual human atrocities committed on women in the Middle East. And now we have these human atrocities happening in our countries. And it's just mind-boggling how so many people for so long talked about this shit and like, hey, maybe we pay attention to what's going on over there if we want to have, like, some kind of actual reason for feminism to exist. But the women in Western countries were too busy trying to demonize men because, again, feminism is a tool of communists to subvert nations, not an actual thing that cares about women and their rights. A year and a half before the discovery, she was last seen alive on CCTV footage walking around the same fields with her parents. Last year, a Swedish court jailed a Somalian refugee for life after he murdered his 7 months pregnant girlfriend in 2023. Saga Forsgren Elneborg, 20, was murdered by her boyfriend, Mohammedaman Abdurasek Ibrahim, who decided to kill her. Instead of facing the shame of telling his Muslim family that he was expecting a baby with her. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Why tell your family that you're expecting a baby when killing your girlfriend and the baby is just a much easier solution? What the fuck is wrong with these people? What the fuck has to be just completely wrong in your brain to think that this is an acceptable action? Like, absolutely wild to me that was even a thought that occurred to this individual. Fucking Muhammad Damin. Fucking RPGS sounding name. Prosecutors say he strangled her at their home in the city of Örebro in April 2023 in a case that sparked huge outcry in Sweden. In Germany, a Muslim mother and father who killed their daughter, 19, after she brought shame on the family because she had sex with a 23-year-old man they did not approve of, were also jailed for life. I get, like, the one good thing in this article is knowing that some of these people were jailed for life. I don't believe they should have been jailed for life, as they have taken the life of one of their children. I feel like a more severe repercussion should be the case here, but at least something was fucking done. In the face of all of the cases we read about where it's just like, oh, they called the police after torturing and intending to murder someone. That means they know what they did is wrong and we can't arrest them. Everything's okay now. Azadullah Khan crept into his daughter Larib's room as she slept and strangled her while her mother Shazia looked on. They then disposed of her body. The couple, who were from Pakistan, had intended to give Larib away in an arranged marriage. They killed her when police wrote to them to let them know their daughter had been caught trying to steal condoms. She's 19! She's 19 in Germany! Why did the police write to her parents about this? What the fuck am I reading? The police are just complicit at this point. Like, what the fuck? The police might as well have been, hey guys, if you want to honor kill your daughter, she's fucking buying condoms, man. Or stealing condoms, whatever. Like, yeah, stealing bad, don't fucking steal condoms, but she's 19. Why would you write this to the fucking parents? So angry. It's just wild to me. It's just wild to me. Different case? It's not a different case. In Germany, a Muslim mother and father who killed their daughter after she brought shame on the family because she had sex with a 23-year-old man they did not approve of were jailed for life. Ajazullah Khan crept into his daughter, blah, 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 blah. The couple from Pakistan, blah, blah, blah. They killed her when police wrote them. They didn't switch country. These 3 paragraphs are one story. Germany treating 19-year-old women as children, it seems. I am aghast. Like, what is fucking wrong with our countries, man? Holy shit. Holy fuck. Best way to fight the specific fight is with Christian apologetics to show at least some Muslims that Islam is false. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not. Happens in the States too. Plenty of stories of young women enlisting in the military to escape arranged marriages or even more hostile family scenarios. Yeah, there was that one in Washington where thankfully other kids at the school intervened, but there were parents attempting to take their daughter for an honor killing. At least we're not speaking German. Germany probably. In Germany, you can be treated as a kid before the law up to 21. What the fuck is wrong with Germany, man? What the fuck is wrong with Germany? Isn't German life sentence like 25 years? Do you only live to 25 in Germany? Is that a thing? Angie. Oh, let's watch this. We got some body cam footage. I don't know how this body cam footage is 25 minutes, but let's fucking go, brother. This is the Slender Man chick apparently somehow escaped her psychiatric ward.
Give me your name and date of birth. You're not wanted for murder, right?
Right. That was Slenderman stabber Morgan Geyser trying to hide her identity from police after she ran away from a group home.
Detain her.
Please let her go.
Then
Please let her go.
Then give me your name.
I did something wrong.
What did you do?
She doesn't know what I did.
I have the body camera footage and new details about Geyser's arrest.
So sorry. I wish I had it.
I'm Anjanette Levy, and this is Crime Fix.
Oh. Do we have another place that I can get the body cam footage? Apparently Law and Crime likes to doesn't like people restreaming, so hold on, we'll pause first. I had no idea. I just brought up like the first body cam footage that was posted in the stream suggestion channel, but apparently Law and Crime can't restream that. Law Cucks, yeah, I didn't know at the channel, so I didn't know that, so that's all right. We won't showcase a channel that's crazy like that, you know? They have 7.3 million subscribers and they're bitching about restreaming? That's fucking wild. That's fucking wild, man. All right, okay. She should be in prison, not the loony bin? I don't think she should be in prison.
A truck stop for a report of a male and female loitering in the building.
Hey guys.
Wait. They said report of a male and female in that like tiny clip we saw at the beginning of the Law and Cucks video. She said she did nothing wrong. Can she go? Was she like sleeping outside with some transgender guy?
You guys. Okay, unfortunately, you guys can't be back here.
I'm sorry. Right now.
I believe that Robin's police department, you're able to sleep in their lobby.
The victim of this demon is an absolute beast, got stabbed like 20 times, dragged herself to help and survived. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. It's amazing that that girl survived the stabbing, considering how many times they stabbed her. I don't know anything about the Slender Man stabbing lady after that happened. Like, I didn't even know that she was in psychiatric care instead of jail. I feel like based on what she did, she shouldn't be in psychiatric care or jail. She is clearly not fit for civil society.
What was that?
We'll just move around.
Okay. Thank you, I appreciate that. Sorry to bother you guys. I appreciate you guys being understanding.
Thank you so much.
Ludafig, thank you for the 15-month
I advised them
Thank
that
you.
Robin's, I know they're able to like sleep in their lobby because they used to do that before, but they said that they're just gonna move around.
I didn't know what to do. Like, I fed them. So I was calling to see can they get somewhere for the night.
Yeah,
I cannot understand that woman.
A lot of shelters. that's what's crazy.
Yeah.
Also, she hasn't exactly been escaped for very long, right? How are they taking like 7 trillion years to pick up all of their shit outside? How are you simultaneously two homeless people, one escaped from a psychiatric ward, and you're also hoarders? What the fuck is going on? You think it was like a week? That's still crazy.
They find shelters for other people, you know?
Yeah, because I bought them some food.
No.
But I couldn't leave them out here.
To be fair, she was just woken up. You'd be slow too. Why would you have all of your stuff outside of your backpack if you're fucking sleeping rough, man?
In their lobby, they're able to sleep there, but they said that they're just gonna move around.
Where you guys from?
Because it's too cold out here.
South? Like how far?
Not that far. We're not living anywhere. We'll be fine tonight.
Okay, I just want to make sure you guys are warm.
We're fine.
You sure?
Yeah. I appreciate it.
No problem. I just want to make sure you guys have some place you want to stay. How old are you?
I'm
23.
Why would you even go behind a building, stealth camp in the woods, stupid? Yeah, I have no idea.
How old is she? 23? Okay.
I don't have.
Did she just say that trans person's 43? What?
I'm
23.
Yeah.
How old is he?
She's transgender. She's
How old is she? 23? Okay.
What the fuck? Like, you bro.
I don't have my ID, but.
Alright, well, give him your name and date of birth. We just gotta make sure you're saying who you are, you say you are, okay? You're not missing stuff, okay?
Right.
Psycho, thank you. You're a fine, upstanding citizen. Holidays are lonely, but these fucks find love. What the fuck is our society?
Okay, what's your last name?
Things aren't fair sometimes. I am still himboless.
I don't know why I have to do this.
They were playing prop hunt and fucking lost. Holy shit.
Okay, we got called here for a call, so just be honest. I want to make sure that you're not missing. As long as you're not missing, you can go on your way. Are you missing from somewhere? Well, just give me your name and date of birth and you can be on your way.
Okay, I'm 19.
Huh?
I'm 19.
19?
Yeah.
That's fine, you're still an adult. So,
yeah.
So she lied about her age, saying she was 23, but she's actually 19, and she's sleeping outside of a building with a 43-year-old man. Bruh. Like, I know that's still legal, but yeah, that's kind of gross to me.
So what's your last name? No what?
I don't want to give you my name.
okay, well, then we're going to arrest you. We're going to take you an ID. We're going to hold you an ID at the station. So, we're going to...
They met in church!
Give me your name and date of birth. You're not wanted for murder, right?
Doubt she's 19 if she's
Okay,
lied
then
already.
there's-
I mean, we should have her age, right? Because she was arrested. I don't know her age because I haven't been keeping up on the Slenderman stabber case. So if she's lying about her age, she's lying about way more. Well, she's lying because they're going to re-arrest her because she was in a psychiatric ward for attempted murder. You're not wanted for murder. Yeah, I know, right? There's foreshadowing. It's kind of funny. She couldn't even come up with a fake name, you know?
There shouldn't be any problem.
Okay, you're making it bigger.
What's your last name?
Reese.
How do you spell it?
It is. Transgender. So just get her name, his name.
ES. What's your first name?
Stephanie.
Ow.
How do you spell it?
She's now 23.
EPHI.
Okay, so she didn't lie about her age at first, and then she tried lying afterwards. So she is 23. Still 23 and 43. That's a little fucking weird. It's completely legal. That's fine, but it's kind of weird for me. That's a bit of an age gap. I don't like that personally.
EPHI.
ANIE.
Damn, her teeth are British as fuck.
ANIE. Middle initial?
Good morning, fam.
I don't know.
Do you have a middle initial? Okay, what's your date of birth?
April 16th, 2002.
Okay.
Oh, Robertson, okay.
And your last name is GRIES? Alright. 3014, I have a name and date of birth.
Geyser was sentenced to 40 years to life and was later released in 2025 to live in a group home to be kept under supervision until 2058. So she just got put in a group home this year, and she immediately fled then. Come on, man. Come on. If we can just remove the most violent 1 to 3% of offenders, we can have a society again.
Last name George, Robert, Ida, Edward, Sam. First name Stephanie, Sam, Tom, Edward, Paul, Henry, Adam, Nora, Ida, Edward. Date of birth April 16, 2002. Female.
We just got called for a sales call. Now you did something wrong. Just come back.
She lied about her birthday. It's actually May 16th.
That means you're lying about your name. Okay. So now that's obstructing. I'm gonna give you one more chance before we're gonna take you in custody and fingerprint you. Okay. So just be honest. It's not a big deal. You're making it a bigger deal.
Spicy cat. What the hell is this spicy
So Stephanie.
Need more sauce. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders.
Give me your real name. Okay.
Oh man, this guy's already bald. Don't make his night any harder.
I hope he doesn't, because that means both of you are lying. I'm gonna take you both in for fingerprints. Okay? Don't make us do all that. We just want to send you on your way. No, you can't. You guys wanted for something? Why are you hiding your name? I don't understand.
But you didn't come back to anything either. Even out of Wisconsin.
I just don't want my identity out.
Okay.
It's just personal preference.
You can have that personal preference, but we're gonna have that preference.
He sounds like that autism guy. Oh God, is it a Comedy Central or an Adult Swim show? Autistic sweater guy show. Adult Swim. Chat, what was that show? What was that show? It was like, I think he had like blonde hair and he wore a scarf and a jacket and he would talk in a monotone like this and he tried to get a girlfriend and the show was just about his life. Was it Steve? No, Steve, I don't think it was Steve Brule. No, that's not Steve Brule. No, not $1 Million, not Eric Andre. It was a person. It wasn't a cartoon. It wasn't a cartoon. Joe Pera show. Yes! Joe Pera talks with you! Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat, for understanding my fucking inability to explain things. Where's like a Joe Pera takes you to breakfast. Let's just click on this one. Videos. Fucking a history of clock. I don't care. Just give me something to like bring up, YouTube. Joe Pera, the oldest young person. Yeah, exactly. A history of clock chimes. Oh my god, it's just like the clock house we found.
There's the brown tile floor.
Oh my god, there's no picture of him in this! I hate you, YouTube. Joe Pera Talks With You, Season 1. Okay. Please work. Please work. Thank you, chat, for being her brain. Thank you, chat, for remembering things since I can't.
This is Joe Pera. I figured I'd let you know about a new program I made called Joe Pera Talks With You.
He
What is it
literally
about?
sounds like that trans person in the
Lots of
police
stuff.
body cam.
Each of the 9 episodes has their own specific subject matter. For example, episode 4, Joe Pera shows you how to dance. Or episode 2,
I love pancakes!
Joe Pera takes you to breakfast.
Joe Pera take me to breakfast.
Oh yeah. The show also features my friends Gene,
That was freaking cool, Joe.
Lulu,
Hey, Joe. Please don't come over here.
Mike, and Sue Melski,
This is seriously one of the top 10 best kitchens I've ever been in my life.
and more people too. I hope you will consider watching.
So I don't know, that's like a show I watched all the time. Not like out of purposefully trying to watch it, but I just had Adult Swim on all the time. This trans person in this police body cam has like the same exact cadence as that guy. I literally just had my brain blast through like a fucking interspace travel cannon.
Taking you in and fingerprint you. Okay? That's what we're gonna do.
Is there any way to avoid that without...
Yeah, give us your right name.
Just give us your real name and that's
we
it.
can go on our way. We don't want to mess with you.
When that came on, you knew it was time to sleep. Same!
But if that's what I have to do, I have to make sure you're not wanted for anything, no homicides or anything like that. That's it.
I can promise you
Okay.
that, and I know it's. I know
I
it's
don't know you and you don't know
liability,
me.
I know.
Chat, he sounds like him, doesn't
So
he?
just gotta identify
There's no
who you
way.
are,
You
that's
hear
it.
it,
Make sure you
right?
ain't wanted for no warrants, and then you're good. Stephanie, one last chance.
Both of you guys have the last opportunity.
This is your last opportunity.
Joe,
Okay,
just
let's
tell
try
them
this
about
again.
your show.
I don't know what you're
What's
so
your
scared
what's
about.
what here? What's your last name?
Please just let me go. Please, I didn't break
Can
the
we
law.
please let her go?
So
I didn't break the law.
you're breaking
And you guys are loitering
House
here.
statute of obstruct identification at this moment, which is a Class A misdemeanor. That's a arrestable offense. Therefore, you can be placed under arrest for that. Both of you, because you lied and you lied. You didn't give me your real name.
And we got dispatched here because you guys are loitering in the back of the business. It's not like we approached you guys.
Posted, there's no loader. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay. So it's not a big deal. What is your name? Don't make us arrest you and do all this extra stuff that we don't need to do.
We have other stuff to worry
I
about.
know. We got way more serious things to worry about than this.
Also, a couple of you guys have said someone screaming in the background. I certainly hope not, because I didn't hear screaming in the video. And if there's screaming happening in my background, I haven't heard it, and I don't want to start worrying, man. The Wastelander, thank you. It's this thing on the water with a sail, and those pirate people use them. Is it a helicopter? Yes, a helicopter! I'm glad that the horrible way I describe things, some people in chat can align with my autism and still figure out what I'm trying to remember. I love it. We're on the same wavelength.
But we got called here. It ain't like we just walked up and started messing with you.
And not only that, but when we print you, it could take a day, 2 days until your prints come back before we can. So you'll be in our custody until we can release you. If you want to stay all day, that's fine.
And your prince might come back before him. So then that means that he would still stay at the station and you might get released. You might as well just avoid all of that and tell us your real names.
So if you want to stay in a cell for 3 days, by all means, we'll go to the trouble.
At this point, we're just done detain.
Okay.
Put your hands on your
Please
back.
let her go. Please let her go.
Then give me your name.
I did something wrong. She didn't.
What did you
She
do
doesn't know what I did.
Okay, that's fine.
I just don't believe that they don't know what you did.
I'll put it back.
What is it that you did wrong?
I did something really wrong.
What?
What was that to you?
It can't be that serious. What was it? And what is your name? What's happening? We don't want problems with you, okay? We just need to ID you. That's it. What did you have wrong?
I think him convincing you to flee your loopy bin is even more
She doesn't know
wrong.
my real name.
Okay. Well, give him your real name. Don't tell him.
Why is she holding your hands like that?
So he says he just can't give you the information.
Okay, so it's Morgan.
Morgan.
And then your last name?
Geyser.
G-U... What is it?
Geyser. I promise she did not know.
G-E-Y-S.
She could have just gave the name and that's it. Well, she's trying to not give her name because she escaped a loony bin. She's the Slender Man stabber thing from a few years ago. And I guess she was put in a loony bin from prison this year and then somehow managed to escape. I don't know how she managed to escape. That's kind of wild. It's kind of crazy. If the trans guy didn't know, then why was he trying so hard to help hide her name, right? You once gave James Hetfield to a CT constable. He didn't know. Slenderman stabber from 2014, 11 years ago. Yeah. Jane Doe is a valid name to give them. I kind of wonder, because I know, like, under normal circumstances, you can be like, yeah, I don't have to identify myself. But, like, if they're looking for a criminal and they have a description of the person they're looking for and you fit that description, are they allowed to, like, press for more information? I'm not sure. I don't usually get talked to by police. Like, I've had it happen a couple of times in my life, but usually my encounters with police are, honey, you have to wake up. We have to take you to your grandparents' house. Your mommy won't be coming home tonight. You know, like it's not usually a like I'm in trouble situation.
ER.
And then what's your date of birth?
May 16th, 2000.
If you're committing a crime such as trespassing, you do have to identify yourself. Oh yeah, true. And they were loitering. They were loitering and sleeping outside of a building, so, you know, that you know.
Okay. So Morgan is your first name, right?
Yes.
Geyser.
No.
Let me say goodbye, please.
Okay, we will.
I will never see her again.
Yeah, you will.
No, I will.
3014.
This guy doesn't know.
Pick a name and date of
I
birth.
did something bad. Let me say goodbye.
We will let you say goodbye, but just stand by until we figure out what's happening. Okay?
Last name?
I'll let you say goodbye.
Here, Richard, can you just...
They already got caught trespassing, so the cops had probable cause to search and seize identification. Yeah, I'm not like super up on all the laws going on, because like I just don't do illegal things. So I don't really have to worry about it on a day-to-day basis, you know? The creature needed to be underground years ago. The fact that it's still able to walk pisses you off. Yeah, when you were a teenager and you stabbed someone a bajillion times in the woods with the intent of killing them, I just don't think you'll be able to be integrated back into society. But that's just like, my opinion, man. Help.
Yeah, no matter.
Last name, George, Edward, Young, Sam, Edward, Robert. First name, Mary, Ocean, Robert, George, Adam, Nora. Date of birth, May 16th, 2002.
When the female suspect was identified.
Yeah, back in 2014... she stabbed a friend of hers in the woods like 20 plus times with the intent of killing her as like a sacrifice to Slender Man or some shit. It was very weird and very womanly.
Identified, officers learned she was Morgan Geyser, who had cut off her monitoring bracelet and escaped from a group home
she
the
did
night
have a
before.
monitoring bracelet. She just
Geyser
cut it
had been
off.
placed in that supervised setting as part of her long-term commitment following her role in the 2014 Slender Man stabbing case in Wisconsin.
What is it?
May 16, 2002, female.
On May 31st, 2014, the suspect and another individual lured their friend into a wooded area of a local park and stabbed her 19 times
Oh, I thought it was
to
more than
appease
20.
the
Never mind,
fictional
it was
supernatural
19.
character Slender Man and prove to the world that he was real.
Is that your real name? It didn't come back.
That's my real name.
What's your middle initial?
E.
E?
Trust me.
Is that your real birthday?
Yes, May 16th, 2002.
You got E as an Edward?
No.
Okay, middle initial.
She said E, right?
Yeah, E.
They also haven't searched her and keep letting her put hands in pockets. They're gonna get a major chewing out once they realize who the fuck she is. I don't know, right? I don't know, like, what the standard operating procedure would be, because, I mean, they don't know if she's, like, a victim at this point, right? So, I like, knowing who she is, like, yeah, they're not being safe at all. They're not being safe at all. At least they moved, like, the bags away from her, but I feel like they could have, I don't know, searched her at the very least to make sure she doesn't have any weapons on her, maybe? Bugs the hell out of you that the cop isn't using the real NATO alphabet. I don't know what the NATO alphabet is. That like A for Alpha, B for Bravo kind of thing. I learned that when I was working insurance, but I can't remember all the letters. Sometimes I have to be like C for cat. I can't remember what C is. D for Delta. E for eagle. Yeah, I don't remember all of it. C for Charlie. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we know it as like the military alphabet, not whatever that guy said. She taught me the letters. E for echo. Yeah, I used to be able to remember all of the letters easily because I had to use it constantly. But now I forgorbled. I forgorbled. I don't remember. It's international. It's called the NATO phonetic. Oh, I just knew it as the military alphabet. But a simple man, please explain to me how these people don't just get human trafficked. That's a great question. Next question. Prometheus, ooh, thank you. You had a teacher who taught someone involved in this. You think it was the girl that stabbed that she taught. She was an art teacher and didn't like anyone talking about Slender Man because of it. Well, I mean, he's not real. You know, just because she's crazy doesn't mean you have to be scared of like something that isn't real. An Archer reference in my Kirsche stream. We love Archer here, man. Kirsche's memory is all Foxtrot, Uniform, Bravo, Alpha, Romeo. Fubar, yeah!
3014. Can you try that again? Middle initial E, Edward.
I love you. I love you. You didn't know, I'm sorry.
She keeps saying that, and I just don't believe her. I do not believe that this 43-year-old man she was sleeping with outside did not know who she was.
014, Morgan,
I love you, guy I just met. Yeah, exactly.
Go ahead and put your hand up.
You said I could say
I will
goodbye.
let you. You guys going to the same place, okay?
Okay. I promise she didn't know.
Okay.
Yeah, we got people coming.
Wait, where did the other guy even go? Is that a weed pipe? What?
You ate anything?
Yeah.
Is your ID in your purse? Honestly, we're gonna go through it.
It is.
Okay.
I know you will. It's not.
Okay. Well, we're gonna go through it.
Fucking car autist in the chat noticing there was a Mustang in the background. I didn't even see that shit.
I can say goodbye.
Yeah, you guys are going to the same station. You guys are going to the same place. Okay, we know you're not giving us your real information.
Yeah.
So why are they saying that there's nothing on record with that name?
It's me.
He just like me trying to get into the car for real, for real. Why are there cure cubes floating everywhere? That's a great question. I can't see them. Chat, why are there cubes floating everywhere, apparently?
Look awful?
On-stream celebration! I didn't know you could do that! That's cool!
And you're telling me that your information that you gave me will come back to those fingerprints?
Apparently there's an on-screen celebration thingy with bits that you can use, and apparently it just makes emote explosions everywhere. That's cool. That's cool. They were in the normal body cam video. Yeah, the Kirsche cubes actually just exploded in real life while they were searching this attempted murderer. Owie!
3014, can we please get a female search?
Is this the combos thing? No, I turned combos off.
Station. Hey, Richie. So, let's just charge them also because of the cannabis, everything.
Yeah, for sure.
So, like, they didn't even figure out who she was in the body cam video? That's crazy. That's crazy. I was hoping that since they had, like, this image of her in the police car, there was, like, more body cam video. But I guess there's not. I guess there is not. That's unlucky. It's so weird, just dudes talking, covered in love hearts. That is kind of funny. You were waiting for the pay. Yeah, I was waiting for the payoff too. I thought there would be more because we saw the picture of her in the car. That's crazy. That's it's blue balling us here. Blue balling fucking shit. Time check. It's already 8 p.m. How is it already 8 p.m.? What the fuck? Chat, how is time? I didn't even get to the article that I wanted to get to from yesterday about how the Tokyo High Court upheld a ban on same-sex marriage, saying that it's constitutional. Brothermans, there's not enough time in a day. Time is measured in minutes. Life is measured in moments. Thank you, Hallmark card. Psycho, thank you. Remember, the phonetic N is November. The best. True. I was talking about sounding. Time passing is your fault. True. We did get into sounding today. Time flies when you're sounding, I guess. I don't know. Let me see. Homestead is online right now. Let's see. I rated Bagman yesterday. Get back in the closet, Hallmark. I'm a little disappointed that body cam footage didn't go on further. It was still really interesting. It's still really interesting. Fuck you, Twitch, you dumb cunt. Thank you. Still really interesting body cam footage. I want to know more about how she managed to escape, so I might bring up an article about her escaping tomorrow just so we can get some more information. Because, like, what the fuck is going on with that? What the fuck? Fuck Twitch, fuck YouTube. True and real? True and real. I'm gonna raid into Fillion. I have to pee now that I'm not engaged in streaming. I have to... My bladder kicks in once I'm not locked in, man. Take out a single fruit snack and place it on your desk right in front of you for the rest of stream. You may not eat the fruit snack. It will tempt you for the rest of stream. Damn, that's rough. Damn, that's rough. I don't know if I'd be able to do that if I had something I liked in front of me, man. I would be very tempted to just go crazy on that shit. Oh, that's a really cute Fillion emote. That's really cute. I love when the emotes are big because I can actually see them. My fucking blind ass. We're gonna raid into Fillion. Remember, guys, do not bring up political stuff in a non-politics streamer's chat. Don't do that. I appreciate you for being normal. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight on Saturday. We'll do some more yapping tomorrow. Maybe we'll get to a video game, because I lost track of time today. Holy shit, brother. I'm gonna do some stuff tomorrow. Psycho, thank you. Have I checked out the Leaflet versus Nyara? No, and I do not plan on it. Thank you guys for hanging out tonight. I hope you have a great rest of your night. Go give Fillion some love. And I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.